I got 46 booted, but with 48 megs of memory. T2 system requirements 46 class, 32-bit, 48 megs of memory. But not the latest kernel. So yesterday that booted already. So it appears there is some regression in one of the latest kernels, or when built with Clang. Maybe we actually should take a look at this. Yeah, there's always something, right? Also, why is... Alright, this is not full because it was mocha pot. But still hot. Cheers. Welcome everyone. Grab yourself all your favorite drink, a coffee, tea, Marta and stuff. Welcome everyone. Schmidt, Chris, things. So, the live streams where T2 Desktop Linux grows, including 46 Desktop Linux. Welcome everyone. Yeah, I guess we will slightly continue with 46 slightly later. Basically, we should bisect what broke that now. It could also be something like LVM Clang, because like we could kind of test that first. So that would probably be clever. One bug I found here already, which is our configuration didn't work anymore. We had here 486, 386, 486 disable SMP for performance reasons, and that didn't work anymore. That would be x86 here somewhere. What's that? Which file is that even? OpenJDK. That's the thing. Linux here. Oh, what is it? Yeah. Okay. That's also a thing. But this here simply needs to go later, or was it still a longer? I thought I missed some because I had 3-white substitution here. Yeah, the more you polish, the more you find. This is only our Apple T2 patch import. That doesn't build for 32-bit. It's just disabled that here. That would need some real fix. So this is just ordering. So this didn't. There is some here. This here doesn't apply because the SMP stuff is replaced by the generic. That's just legendary refresh. Yes, exactly. So fix x86 Linux kernel conf disable T2 driver and make SMP at all order again. Order work again. Order that again. I guess what we could do is we could build the kernel. So the 17 works. So I did boot that one here this morning. So this we did yesterday, that worked. This I did today, that worked. We could test those in between. I mean, the only thing is, I don't really want to sit here the whole day and bisect why 486 broke. For what should I use VS Code? Why are you so invested in VS Code? Why should I use an bloated, overly slow and stuff? And this is Secure Shell. Does VS Code even work over bloody Secure Shell efficiently? Why should I use Microsoft's... Why? I escaped the Windows torture chamber in like 1995, 1996. Why should I go back to Microsoft telemetry and stuff? I don't get you. I'm an open source developer, not a Microsoft developer. Man. Yeah, I'm sorry that you were asking. Why do you ask? Like, why? There are other editors in Microsoft. There are other OSs in Microsoft. Java in disguise? Is it? Why should you use Java in... What do you mean? You mean JavaScript. Why should I use an editor that wastes more CPU cycles blinking a cursor than... Anyway. Okay, let's do some stuff. All right, we also need, I should have woken up data. Let's make exercises. Let's stand up. Although I was already logged in the server and could have fired it up. No, VS Code is Java in. Why do you call it Java in disguise? This is not JavaScript and nah. I don't understand this reference, but every single leaf patch notes and has been AI stuff not great. Every single patch notes has been for AI stuff. Ah, it has. Yeah, that's also not great. Theoretically, all I wanted yesterday, at the end of the day, it would be really, really, really cool if we had a 486 desktop. I might, so even without memory, it's still 48 megs. I might auction myself, but so the one auction that's currently at €1 for 64 megabyte, I believe, or so, is running 9 days. It's not urgent, right? I will probably try to source myself some more high capacity memories for this 72-pin things. JavaScript, it's a browser engine in disguise, and maybe what you want to say. Chris usually knows a little bit of what he's talking about. He probably has a reason to write Java specifically. Although Chris, I would think that you know that Java and JavaScript are two very different things, right? So the only thing Java and JavaScript have in common is the Java in the name, right? Like they have nothing else in. I think I also scratch my glasses more. Like now I have here 2 scratches. Shall I subscribe? I think I need a new expensive new glass for my 8-year-old glasses. So, oh wait, no, I'm totally wrong. Mixed up a few things, forgot about it. Oh, sorry. Okay, I would have thought, yes, it's JavaScript. And Java and JavaScript, not much in common. Foxtrot. Stunning that they can reproduce this app in JavaScript. Yeah, I mean, it's Turing complete, right? Like you could write an operating system in JavaScript. So okay, let's see what we can do with 46. I really... and maybe we should test my blue SCSI thing, which also yesterday I was wondering. So the blue, I overlooked that the blue SCSI is not meant to be connected with a cable. That's why they have that connector there to plug into a Unix machine. It's only the crazy thing is the blue SCSI is basically for low performance. And yes, there is probably some new something has some ultra SCSI thing. The thing is, even I didn't grow up with SCSI. I grew up with ATA, IDE, but later I had SCSI. But basically, when I purchased SCSI for my high performance ROG Linux development needs, like my first SCSI controller probably was this Adaptix that I have here, 2490 or so, ultra wide width. That's not 24 pin, that's ultra wide SCSI, I believe, or whatever. So that's why this doesn't plug in. But we, as I saw yesterday, we can wire ultra wide SCSI with an adapter to the SIP and then plug the blue SCSI into the zip drive. Talking editors, if so, Helix is what it is at. I could never afford SCSI drives. Yeah, me also not. Like SCSI I purchased when I was... Like I did not even know that SCSI existed. I grew up with ATA IDE stuff and I thought that's what storage does. Only when I was like 16 or so I learned that SCSI is a thing. And even then I didn't like due, I was working. Like I earned my own money when I could afford SCSI. And I only got this because all the professionals said like SCSI is so much better, and obviously I had performance and ROG Linux development needs, so it was, when would this have even been? Yeah, like so around like year 2000 I got SCSI. And then I was disappointed that it was like all the experts, SCSI, and then it wasn't even that much better, to be honest. Why you still use regular Vim? Why not? It gets the job done of editing text. I need a text editor. I need not to glorify it. Also, have you realized that 95% of the time iSecure shell that you join just reached a point where you never need to debug or LSP? Fun fact, I never used an LSP except as part of Xcode and Visual Studio, and I don't really need that. Content, what's the best advice for you new developer? Like just learn like theory and practice and get stuff done, and don't worry about dot files and editors. Like, don't listen to all this editor guys. Use whatever editor works for you, and if you need colorful syntax highlighting stuff, then do that. If not, then not. I regularly cannot read dark blue here and disable syntax highlighting because like, dark blue hard to read. Let's syntax off. Okay. Config 486. Also, like when I was young, there was no syntax highlighting. And when I was young, there were no LSPs. Like when I was young, we developed on a 386. Like we were happy when, I don't know, we just got stuff done. I don't know, you all. Let's for a quick check see if that makes a difference. Also, like if you don't use Visual Studio and stuff, then you can use a decade old. Like if you use the old stuff, you can just get stuff done without constantly buying new PCs. The way I could afford SCSI, excuse me. I mean, first of all, I saved a lot and worked hard. But then I usually purchased quality stuff, but when it's already a generation older, like the Matrox Millennium and so on. And like if you buy cheap stuff, you constantly buy, like similar to auto mechanics, car mechanics. Like if you buy cheap stuff, you buy more often. I just bought quality stuff and used it for a decade. It worked pretty well. I don't necessarily need an IDE, but things were a huge upgrade for you. The thing is all the LSP stuff, so I only used it in part of Xcode and Visual Studio, and yes, I sometimes touch Visual. In contrast to popular belief, I sometimes touch Windows and Visual Studio, but like, do I hate this shit. Like for me, all this autocomplete stuff, at least as implemented in Xcode and Visual Studio, slows me down. It's like I want to type stuff like this and that's, like no, like just go away, or like somehow this autocomplete stuff in Apple and Microsoft product is slowing me down. I'm constantly fighting this stuff of just wanting to write what I want to write. I mean, maybe if you have the very, like, which one do you use, Mr. Schmidt? Which company, product, open source thing? Also, I tried it recently in Kate, and it wasn't outstanding. There's also my experience going totally different thing, not solving problems, same with shoes, good shoes, more expensive, lots longer. Yeah, and so I mean, first of all, I didn't have rich parents. Everything I purchased myself, I had to work hard for. And then I didn't purchase it when it was brand new. Like I purchased it 6, 8, 12 months later when price was half or whatnot. Like by high end, like I usually went for high end, like last generation, like or shortly before next generation launched, like when stuff was already highly discounted, 40% or whatever. IntelliJ C-Line. Okay, C-Line I loaded once 5 years ago, but also wasn't super terribly impressed. But anyway, let's manually fill this thing and see if that's a Clang issue. That would be the most logical thing. I mean, or maybe not, because actually maybe not. But let's test it, because the kernel works in QEMU. I'm not a fan of VI, I just got used to it. When I came to VI, I found it a waste of time, alien. Like, I grew up with Borland products, like, I grew up with Turbo Pascal and Turbo Assembler. I grew up with editors that just work and not fight you like VI. I just got used to it when I transitioned to Unix, Linux, and I mean, I'm aware that I only use like 1%. I'm scratching. I'm not even using advanced Vim shit, but also I don't really want to learn it. I want to get stuff done, which, like, if I talk so much, I don't get stuff done. So yeah, I'm aware you can fancily use Vim, probably good, but mostly don't want to get stuff done. The thing is, if I read the fucking Vim manual, I'm busy a whole year and don't get stuff done a year, so. Also, I'd rather not learn Vim more. I mean, I learned it already a little bit now, but what was? Do we have KCC here or? Oh yeah, here. Let's overwrite this. So normally you shouldn't do it like that. We'd only do this for a test. Because I first want to rule out that latest LVM clang breaks is somehow on real hardware. That would be the most logical, but we will see. GCC2. And then let's rebuild the kernel and see what happens. On what camera one? Tuning in. Which other comments? Keep yourself updated with vulnerabilities piling up. How do you keep yourself updated with? I mean, T2 inst system, but otherwise, I'm aware that we could probably do a slightly better job with vulnerability stuff in T2, which we mostly, like, only the very high profile ones we pull in. I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring the whole security thing a little bit and hope that all the daily major updates mostly take care of it. But theoretically, of course, we should do our own language and microkernel and have more secure stuff. But otherwise, if you run a T2 server and desktop just T2 inst system, the whole day. Vim just had a recent CVE, okay. But also the Vim CIE, like editor CVE stuff, is grossly overrated. It's not like you're browsing the internet with Vim, right? So, like non-remote code software stuff, CVE is mostly overrated unless you run a military complex or whatnot. You need Rust compiler. You need Rust compiler for kernel. Why do you? Currently, there's nothing really major in Lean. Have you worked with Kubernetes? Not much. I ignored all the modern bloated tech stuff. Anyway, autocomplete only good for boilerplate, mostly in web dev and things. Okay, while this builds, we have some stuff done. We have some stuff to do. Look at this. People try, like, you see the T2 grows by the use of GitHub issues, right? And people sending stuff. Like, this is totally here the one where Linux desktop issues. Yeah, so that's basically becoming a full-time job of, okay, that I answered. Basically, yeah. That is the difference between what have I been asking for. Now that T2 becomes popular, I will be even more. I mean, I could ignore it, but then we don't grow further, right, Chris? So basically, you all better buckle up and learn some T2 Linux, because we have a whole Debian-like, I actually user base here to support, right? Of course, ideally, the easiest thing is if stuff would just work, but the reality is, I mean, I invested 5 years of making most things work like KDE, but the reality is we have still way too many broken corner cases. So data is running here. Let's try this efficiently on this Qualcomm, so Kitty, they say. Although, I think I've seen that. We will not do this the whole day, but the reality is if we want to grow user base and make new T2 users happy, we need to support them a little bit, which means... But that is what people don't see, right? On Phoronix or mainstream media. It's like, yeah, they don't need use, right? It's like, it's just multiple people, like a huge community, thousands of contributors over the years, full-time job of actually making sure all the things here build. Okay, I can confirm that. That fails like that. What did we had here? Kitty, what do we... right. Somehow autocomplete is broken on this. I hate this. Okay, what does it try to run? The thing is, I also don't know, right? I don't use that, and this is also the result of 1,001 different build systems. Can you speak? Yes, you can speak. What's your view of MSI League 2023 BIOS? I've not seen that. Of modern hardware. I didn't... when was it leak in 20... I mean, once there was a leak, right? But I didn't even... My take is modern BIOS pretty buggy and not good software infrastructure. By the way, so what I sometimes touch up here, like this // is not needed, right? What I... Probably someone did this, I hope not me, because I usually don't write. So I try to review code to be certain level of cleanliness, but I mean, first of all, some code is decade old where I didn't do that, and sometimes I'm overworked and I also overlook stuff. That's why multiple, like not more than more than 2 eyes, like 4 eyes, review principal stuff actually. Just curious who... Oh, I committed that. I committed this at least, but maybe someone else did this. She's a Lockwood show. Ah, okay, I moved it over. Okay, that's just... Okay, would be more effort to find out. Also not... I was just curious. But yeah, but some people also don't know that, right? Some people think they always need to write // but yeah, you don't need. Like, everything is already naturally relative to the current working directory unless you prefix it with an absolute path /. So what did it build? Once upon a time it did build, so either an update broke it or other surrounding infrastructure things broke it. What does it try? Maybe it shouldn't run Python. Maybe there is... Yeah, modern packages, they have their everything littered in there. I don't know what it should build really. Modern build systems, like everything. I could check, what do they try and make? It's probably just a wrapper for a Python setup. Wonderful. Okay, so probably this is maybe broken due to... Oh no, it's set up. Oh no, it's... Okay, it's probably that here. So that would be run, there's some run pep thing. Probably this one. What is it even? Cross things. Why does it build with... Python like this? Xcode is swift, objective was very fast, Swift is very slow. I'm not even using Swift mostly, to be honest. I still... So that would be our C++, Objective-C. Okay, it does something, but maybe not build it. What does it do now? Running go build? Oh, is maybe run go also? Like there are like dozens build systems, but don't use any. Do we even have run go, or what is it? Go build? Run go, yeah. Yeah, 2026 and like, hey, there are a dozen different build things in there, just don't run any of them. It's like, welcome. What keyboard? Yes, keyboard. Hey, here, let's test our bookmark. Keyboard, wow, that works like this. Here, endless Twitch. Finally here, watch you, so you what? Don't press, what? Any resource suggestion, beginners, earth, fundamentals, any book? I didn't read any book recently, really, except, oh, here it starts stuff. FC match, unexpected output. What? Now it's running make. You got to be kidding me. Like just bloody run nothing but setup Python use like that probably fails the same. I would hope if we disable enough it eventually runs setup Python. What did it run now? Oh, maybe that's disabled by default. Maybe the one thing. Maybe we don't have enabled by default anymore. Oh no, it should theoretically. Why does it not run this? What did it run now? I have even no idea what it's running now. Ah, that is disabled here. Or maybe we wouldn't have needed most of the rest if we didn't have. I mean, the makefile clearly runs that like that. How to compile Kitty. Build from source. What is their recommendation? Dev build. Holy shit. Building in these. Like you had one job. I'm not impressed. Does it do anything? Pre-built dependency only available. What? Pre-built dependencies are only available for AMD 64 CPU architecture? What the bloody what? Go run? Defenv? You had me at this shit. Like that is absolutely. This is bonkers. This is some modern shit I absolutely hate and despise. Holy chipmunk, is that stupid? That's batshit, you all. Like that's batshit crazy. Why do I not use Kitty? Because have you seen trying to build it? Like this is what such. This is a modern waste of time. Like throwing everything into the kitchen sink and hope something of this shit builds. Here, we are there. It's just not building. I'm speechless. Really. Before we disabled more stuff, at least something built. I guess it was run make. Yeah, this is too batshit crazy. Why did I look into that for me? Like this is, so it did run setup Python. Why does it not? So this probably should theoretically build with Python. Do we have Python 3 like this? Yes. Like, it's trying something strange there. I think I'm done with it. This is too, it's not my department. My department is not batshit crazy. What does it set up? Why does it usage? Why does this, oh, this doesn't install? We have this hard-coded here in pyconf-opt. How about we add those to pyconf-opt? Pyconf-opt prefix. Pyconf-opt. What was your build and store? Did they run build or what did they run? They did run nothing. Oh no, there they run build. Yeah. Why we don't have desktop Linux and Kitty stuff. Doesn't even. Yeah, this is modern. We total people have no understanding how to build software. It said. Oh shit, my keyboard. Yeah, keyboard looks good and stuff, but I surely didn't manually press it like this. I mean, I could have realized by typing, but sometimes this keys here sends double prel here of. My soul needs a monthly Scheiße from a German-made pisses otherwise might get. Yeah, that is batshit Scheiße here. Okay, it did maybe fully build whatever. It wants probably some font. You use the 4 base below the space bar. Not yet. Theoretically, I could, but I don't really. I purchased the keyboard for the rest of it, not for these buttons. There probably, what is your FC cache R after creating? What does it? So it somehow wants here. It's the low performance by caching alpha mask each rendered character on the GPU. And the rendering them all means things. Maybe it built, but did it build Kitty here? Like, no. I hope I don't break the setup Python stuff here. It's probably fine, right? Setup, build, install pyconf. Wait, typo? You say typo? Ah, yeah. What would I do with all? Maybe I should have tested a package that uses. But no, it's fine, right? So the reason here is that packages can fully override this if they don't support build or install or whatnot. It's probably fine for his last words. Man, I should press stop. Alright. I had it written already. Sometimes I should stop overthinking the commit message. Oh, what a waste of time. So move something of that sort. Fix Kitito. But not fully yet because it's too batshit crazy for me. Yeah, we have 100, probably 1,000 terminal emulators things and don't even build. I mean, is that even? I mean, that's running Python setup, I build. It's and so it. Oops, I did this wrong. Yeah, trying to. Oh no, it should be right. Why is this rendering? Wait, what? Oh, maybe they don't support it in the middle of the line or stuff. Apparently, I think Discord even supports that, but probably difficult. Okay, we did run updates, so that's not me. Okay, let's run the updates here. Open source in action, yes, totally. I just wish it wouldn't be so constantly broken. It's only constant change and regressions. I mean, sure, it's our fail of not maintaining Kitty better. We just updated this and nobody really cared. I wonder if did I package this? I mean, it could even be that I packaged this years ago because people told me Kitty, Kitty, but Kitty, Kitty, Kitty. It's a possibility. I could subversion log or git log on that, but also doesn't matter. Sometimes I pre-package things that are too batshit crazy for me. Just to inspire and help people to just finish it. Like those people who actually really want to use it. It's not like it will run snappy on my 486. Can build age verification into Linux. You can't. Of course you can build age verification into Linux. It's Unix Linux. It's not impossible. The question is, do we want? And I don't want. If age verification comes to Germany, I think I just move to my own island or whatnot. How about we buy a cheap, globally climate crisis flooded island for cheap and build an open source paradise there or stuff without OS age verification. Just don't call it the Epstein Island. So, come on, update. So so this is probably build. Then let's copy that. So 7. And let's modify this here because we probably don't need the init.rd. Let's turn it on. Let's hope the NVRAM kept my clock settings for... Probably I will later change here to capture this. I mean, especially when we get this more fully booted. What I should do is I should plug in a serial serum because this was too long off. I should also solder some kind of battery on there. Having this without CMOS battery ain't the most fun. It's funny how the BIOS defaults is having a floppy. Just PCIe thing for potentially improved. Flatpak is busy. You can do everything. You can do everything. Whether it will be amazing is another question. Alright. So I only load the kernel. 700 stuff. Let's see, loading, okay. I mean, it could be like if the kernel works, the problem is it loads 5 minutes. T2 doesn't start on Ventoy. I mean, I don't understand. I think it was fixed recently, at least Foxtrot says. So Foxtrot says on YouTube. What is the thing even? What is that and why do people use that? Why modern people use this strange thing? What is that? Create bootable things? You don't need to format the disk over and over, just need to copy files and boot them directly. This website looks so old-fashioned. Yeah, whatever. I think Foxtrot said they recently fixed something again. I mean, it just doesn't boot because like the stuff is so buggy. T2 boots like otherwise for me. Like people use some curse stuff of like, hey, curse stuff is not booting. It's like, yeah, maybe don't use curse stuff. It's not my department if their stuff doesn't work right. Use swords, dropping 46. Lazy. Of course we will like, here we have 46 running. Lazy. 380, dropping 386 was lazy. What was even the reason? What is even the reason for 386? I wonder if we can make that work again. Wentoy is great. You configure USB stick with it and then just copy ISOs onto the partition and then you just choose the ISO you want to boot. Yeah, but it also doesn't apparently really work the most. I think it does strange stuff if it... I mean, the website looks worse than the T2 website, but he can read quick. What do you mean read quick? It's still loading VM Linux. So somehow loading that on 46 is strangely slow. Maybe that's some BIOS limitation or who knows what. Because on an overclocked K6 3 Plus with 600 megahertz, it's pretty instant on the same network interface. It's working for me pretty well. I wanted to try a bunch of different Linux ISOs working with gaming PC. SAS not found. Is it SAS? SAS? Podo 4. Oh, no changes. Maybe data did this already. Finished. Look at that. Long time no update, long time no build. Git is a little bit sus. We should check that. It's probably doing something strange. Oh, it has autogen. The question is, does it need that? Let's quickly check if it needs that. But maybe it does. No, it's not GCC. So booting the kernel entry point. No, it doesn't. It does not blend. It doesn't boot, so it's not LM Clang. Something they broke recently. Wonderful. The future is now. Because it needs autogen. Who would have thought? So. I hate updating this daily, like somehow this is bullshit, but I guess YOLO. What else do we have here? Even Blender. Even Scribus. It's probably... I mean, I got Scribus to build a while ago. Like last year or whatnot. Or didn't even try to build. Okay, let's try to build this. Okay, let's first try... We still have the previous kernel here, so we just hear me out. Let's build the previous kernel. Yeah, this is why building my Who will test infrastructure out here and having all the... I mean, it would have been, in retrospect, it would have been amazing to have 30 years of kernels, but previously I didn't quite think about that yet enough. I have to address your difference that you're brilliant. Happy to do that. What do you think of Flatpak? Would you rather use things rather than apps? Sandbox solution like. I find this Flatpak stuff too wasteful. Like this is just we only have this because we have 2000 incompatible Linux distributions like Mac OS, and Windows mostly don't have it like that. This is a solution to a problem nobody wanted. Okay, let's quickly eat here some lunch because I'm getting hungry. What time do we even have? Anything like eating muesli between a hard drive and a... Yeah, not recommended. Somehow I shouldn't do that. I usually don't do that. I only do that for live streams. We need ABI instead of stealing Windows ABI. The only reason why I still think Linux doesn't have an ABI. Yeah, but also because, I mean, yes, all true except the main reason why is still a thing is because game companies give a shit about Linux anyway. So even if Linux would have a more amazing ABI, we still would need Wine because 90% of the companies give a shit about Linux support. So we would still need that, but yeah. I mean, even with C libraries, theoretically, you could write a C library in such a way that there is an API, an ABI. Actually, there is an API, that's a C standard. That you have an ABI that you could have either glibc or Musel, but the problem is so many ABI details and implementation details leak through and are incompatible that, yeah, would otherwise be amazing if you could just switch the C implementation, which, yeah, there are reasons, right? 25 years or 30 years of experience telling you, like, this stuff ain't amazing. We don't know how to do software, and it shines everywhere. It shines in Kubernetes, it shines in AI, it shines through in Flatpak. Even the Linux kernel, right? It's absolutely laughable that 40 years of Linux kernel, or how many Linux kernel years do we have? Things, where are we? 35 years? 1991 or whatnot? How many ever years this are? Every major system would have to keep. Yeah, I know. Oh, here it's at build. So we should have 6912. Let's try to boot that. So that is manually pre-bisecting because right now I don't even know where that broke. I can only tell you it's somewhere broke. Which version are we? 12 or 619? Oops. Oh wait, this did already. Let's turn it on already. I mean, it could still be a GCC thing, or it could of course be. But isn't it funny that just before they want to delete it, they broke it again? It's like... It's really not rocket science to keep this a little bit tested. Oh wait, I didn't want to load init already because it takes forever. Oops. It's also it's again diagnostics, right? Like this new kernels print nothing. Oh, it's already network. 619 or 12. Also maybe this booted too fast. Maybe it loaded the config with the init.rd entry, but then we just need to wait longer. Which init.rd do I have in there? Mini ID? Yeah. Finally make an API that supports rendering in sound like X11 but better, yeah. Like DirectX. How about we call it DirectX? The H loss made systemd situation so dramatic. Most folks using OpenRC based distro stuff like this H API is also a nothing burger. The outrage over that is also greatly segregated. Nearly nobody will switch to OpenRC or stuff just because of some H API in systemd. Is that a thing? Really? So what's boot doing? Boot is still loading. Wonderful. How large is it? How much was the other? So I changed the SMP, so this is probably not SMP versus SMP here, by the way. Slightly smaller, not multi-processor. Ah shit, this is, yeah. It's loading the init ID. It's not ideal. It is what it is. I thought already probably would have been faster to press reset and reboot, just to make sure. Save some electrons. Okay, Scribus doesn't want a Scribus. Who is surprised? This is also since 20, like I packaged this 20 years ago. We even did flyers, like our CBIT flyers and stuff. We did with Scribus. Of course, we're running T2 Linux for 30 years already. Nearly 30. We don't know how to do software. Marked as override, but doesn't override. Wow. We cannot make this shit up. Yeah, it needs older compiler or patch welcome. I mean, it might. I mean, this is also so ridiculous that this big C++ desktop application people cannot get their stuff tested with latest T2. Like, why do they all run some year-old Debian with compilers from... Also, the compiler people shouldn't constantly break this shit. Like, even I'm tired of this. Which C standard would that be? Does someone know? Schmidt? That new should work sys5, yes. Cause it wasn't finding the same root as the kernel. It should work, yes, there should not be... That should work, yes. Is RPC over what? What was my question? My question was C++ standard. That is somehow annoying you all. Oh, that works. We have that booted. Mostly. That works. At least it's... I mean, it did some things. It's still... Yep. It's coming up on the 46. API problem? No, my question was which CC standard? No RPC over Unix socket, no, that's like due. People tell me multi-server microkernel is slow and you want RPC over socket? No. I guess we need to publish Full image, huh? So sorry, man. Didn't you want your network transparency back? No, I want a high performance. I don't need network transparency by default. I don't need some plan 9 stuff. I want my high performance stuff back. Okay, so that booted. So even with initRD, so it broke somewhere between that. Thank you, Linux Foundation. It broke between. What did we boot now? We booted. Which kernel is it now? Was it just... No, I lost... Wait, this was just the latest. That was before 7, right? 7.0 broke it already? This thing is probably only fine for Ronix. Dismantling support. AI calls it dismantling support. Immediately and totally broken in 7.0. Not obsolete for daily driver. Good that they just broke it a bit. Do we still have the sources on? How did we run? Ambiguous overload of operator. The C++ stuff must be really difficult, huh? What do people do to write? Yeah, we don't know how to do software. Recurring theme here. I mean, I know how to do software, but I don't know what they teach in university, but how to do software, it ain't any of those. We have 17, or what did we have even? Maybe I should not even waste my time with this shit. Okay, hold on. Maybe you're the problem. Me? What? Because I know how to write software? No, this non-building software is a problem. Simply there was rock Linux and it was forked. What? Well, to be fair, I did also most of the OS. I mean, simple. I didn't just fork it, I majorly contributed to Rock Linux. Like a huge part. I nearly wanted to say 50%, but there were hundreds of other... I mean, realistically, maybe nearly 50%. But... also Rock Linux, actually, so my work in desktop Rock Linux contributed to the huge rewrite. Actually, considering that Rock Linux 2.0 was a very huge rewrite of the whole Rock Linux package format and build stuff. I mean, it's kind of probably nearly fair to say I did kind of 50% of Rock Linux, actually. Maybe realistically more like 40%, but... ...2 years, we're huge fan of Java. What? So Blender we had building and actually using recently. Not really sure what was the status. We had it built and used on on x86 though. Okay, given that this works, we could actually try to network boot it. Which did we build boot now? This here, right? We need the net init or diesel. Why to make my own distro when they are like 100? You bro or sister, amiga, amigo. I made, first of all, I didn't make a distro. I joined Rock Linux. I joined Claire Clifford Wolf's Rock Linux in like 1998. Back then there were like only 2 dozens of distributions, like 20, 30, 40, 50. Bro, why did 2,500 other people make a distribution when there was the number one true native source thing? You all ask the other 2,500 people. I never in my life started Linux distribution. I only continued Rock Linux. Okay. Also, I'm old enough to remember there was a time when there were only like 2 dozen distributions and not like 2,000 Dragon, Hannah Montana, Purple Rebecca themed themes and dot file collections. Okay. Okay. And by the way, show me the one other distribution that only supports everything, right? That supports 486, AMD 64, ARM 64. Shall I mention DEC Alpha, Itanium, or latest and greatest PowerPC, Spark? There is simply no other distribution like T2 Linux. None. We just need more PR and more fixes because Kitty doesn't kitty. So Blender, couldn't find SSE to Neon. Is that like a thing? Good that we tried to build Blender for we can package a new package. Yay! More packages. 6,000 ain't enough to build Blender on ARM. Here, we also want to reboot. We need good that we started to energy friendly transition to Qualcomm X1E T2 building, because we find all the ARM marginalities to actually make T2 desktop Linux ARM T2 desktop Linux. What is here is my I need a serial port. I need a serial cable for you to better see that. Here is my glorious, precious, pretty gray serial, latest and greatest serial shit. So let's plug that in. Let's plug that in here. I mean, yeah, theoretically we now need to bisect why that's broken. Where is that cable going? Oh, that cable is... Maybe I should not do stuff between... Coffee muesli between a open bench overclocked AMD X5. What could possibly go wrong except my coffee fall down? So, USB ports. It's getting a little bit crowded with cables here. I'm literally sitting in a Borg cube here of cables. So, does 486 do... What baud rate should we give that thing? Let's do half of what we usually do, because I'm not sure if 486 will otherwise snappily handle it. Although it has a 16-byte FIFO and interrupt stuff, right? So it probably should do that. I think I did that on the 386, but you never know. It's 50, yeah, this one here probably. Let's be honest, let's play it safe and do that one here. Was it set right? I think it was like this. Append root stuff and things. Actually, we should rsync that once more. Because we built some more modules. Ah, shit. Why do I not have... That's why we have this capital and stuff. If you're wondering why is toolchain capital, that is like you can lowercase a to z and you instantly see that that's some alien thing that's not part of the system. That had 686. Oh man, I would have been disappointed. Man, what is probably not enough muesli here. We probably should do delete now, because now we have some random files otherwise. Yeah, so we have some more files there, but that should be fine. I hope I only have one there, right? Not that we mix two builds with two regular expressions, or like 2 byte cards. Oh, maybe I have. Did I do 26? I did though. LibreOffice and 48 megabyte of memory. Why is this that much? What have I done there? Am I even in the right directory? Things 48626. Okay, we could start loading because it will load a while anyway. Where do I have what? Okay, that's here. It's hopefully finally done. No root login and okay, that's probably fine, right? Actually, I don't know if that is 0. Because that is some garbage. This might actually be by my father's 386 IO controller, you all. Maybe. That's some garbage ISA card. I have no idea if that is serial 0. Only one way to find out. Yeah, we need to reload it, although I have a shell. Oh, there's unchecked MSR access error. Read MSR from microcode loader. Oh, there is some unchecked MSR access error. Read MSR from at RIP. That's maybe not ideal. Maybe something like that is breaking the new kernel. Yeah, this might have, but that is some either card with, so there is a parallel. Like, so that's an either card with ID, like multifunction IO, like you, because like 3 and 46 things didn't have built-in IO. So you had like usually an either card, like, and so that's serial and parallel and IDE. And that has on the slot, on the metal slot, it has parallel and 1 9-pin serial. So it might be the second, I don't know. Because there is like a 9-pin header on the PCB for like, I mean, worst case I can swap it. So, and also it has jumpers for the IRQs and IO address, like, and like it has like 20 jumpers for like configuring the IO base address and stuff. So it's like, it's something. Maybe it even has a game port actually. I think it has a game port even. Like 15, 16 pin header there of unconnected game port goodness. So, but it's probably jumpered on standard things because obviously I probably, it took it from my parents' basement, so it was running in something PC something, so it's probably jumpered on default and so far it works, so yeah. Actually here we could, pro tip, we don't need to calculate that manually, we can here. Is that even the right one? Because this keeps increasing constantly. So which kernel did? I think it was 6.19.12. Let's go. If we are lucky, we get NFS. Although this NFS will of course be super slow, but if you have a serial mouse in there, you might see that on your... I have nothing booted yet. We will... Actually, good point. If we later... Oh, I can't plug in a mouse like that. Macs are not locked down. Macs are pretty locked down. You need to pretty cursed things to... You need to unlock your Mac to boot Asahi Linux. Hungry, still hungry. Tries to do something. I hate that something broke autocomplete here on this machine. Why does this not? Did I not type that? Probably not. Actually, it filled most things out correctly. Or does it not have install? No target to run install. Wonderful. Or test, don't need tests. It's probably still loading. Is this like a 1? What did it even build? Build tests. If cost cross compile. Is this header only? So where is it loading? Loading the net RD. Include dear. Maybe it only wants this header. AI is great for repetitive work. Not really. AI is only good for hallucinating previously learned bullshit. Try to install T2 Linux in a car. Yeah, we should do a T2 car. I think we should increasingly have moderators who time out people. Yeah, we will increasingly people writing shit. We will start. Where is timeout here? Oh, that gets Blender started. What's you eating, Mo? Muesli. Cheap discounter muesli. Of course, I'm enslaved to work all day for not much. Your shares, like, subscribes, Patreon. Don't delay support T2 efforts today. My $1 open source developer lunch. Here, Blender starts building. Blender starts blending. Okay, what's boot doing? Boot still loading. Okay, we have more patches to process here. Open source, how this even works? What precisely? Are you German? No, I'm citizen of this planet. Who cares about artificial borders? Except for kings and queens to collect your money. And for people to hate each other for arbitrary border reasons. Ah, here. Okay, we're booting, but do we have serial console? Oh, here we have serial console. Yay, serial console. Finally you see something from this gorgeous 46. That is serial 0. People before me did not change the 20 jumpers on this multifunction ISA card. The Linux Foundation and Linus Torvalds personally hates this work. (160 megahertz). I should have, I think 160 megahertz. I should have plugged in. Also, I mean, should it lock that? But I mean, this is also sus, right? Like, just do read MSR. Oh, that is this from AC? Wait, but what? Why is this call trace ACPI BIOS error bug invalid? I mean, this doesn't have ACPI, so also where is my does this not does it take that? Wait, I have. That is strange. Why does it not have I? Okay, we don't have S0. Why do we not have? Maybe because I have 2. Okay, this didn't mount here anything. Why did my precious 3.509 not do anything? Do we not have like PCI bus? So I wanted that you see something, now you still don't see something. We have some PCI though, but we have 1011. I don't have LSPCI here, but somehow the RC509 module is not. Is this another? It's okay, let's manually it's. So this is vendor 10. What PCI? Okay, I have. Okay, one is the host. One should be the host. Which one would? So we have here 10. What is PCI vendor 1044? 1044, I said? Adaptic. Wait, do I have Adaptic in there? Formerly known what? DPT? Did I say 10? 45. PCI vendor off by 1. PCI vendor Opti. Okay, that's the host bridge thing. That's the host PC host bridge, whatnot. All those came up, even the PCMers. What next? This one here. 10 to B. which is 10 to be. Is this Matrox or okay, it's Matrox. Don't have LSPCI here in the init.rd. Need to be creative. Okay, 13. So what's we have here? 10b7 9200. Did I say 10b7? Is that 3com? Yes. What's it? Did I say 9000? If I could type. Actually, we should basically. Is it 9000? 9200. Okay, that matches. That matches what I have there, but why does do I have mod info? Mod info, I mean we have kmod, but somehow this mod info thing never, I mean we could symlink it, can't we? What was the module name? Lib modules driver Ethernet 3com. Because I've only here mod info 3. Why does this not do? Does this match here? Alias 509. ACPI. Wait, this is not the right driver? Or what? Description 3com etherlink RC5. What do we even have here? RC today, it's the wrong module or what? RC509? What did I say I have here? Oh, 905. Yeah, I totally added the wrong module. Ach, damn it. Sometimes I'm so stupid. Wonderful, well done, well done, well done. Was it Typhoon then? Ach, it was Typhoon, huh? SC99 and variants? Why is this always so stupid? Okay, here 9900, that's in here. I did say 9900, right? Ah, shit. The problem is I can barely... I mean, if my life depend on that in the International Space Station or Mars or whatnot, we could find ways to get that in there now, but it wouldn't be pretty and stuff. I basically have near zero IO here right now, so this means rebooting, unfortunately. Sometimes time-wasting mistakes are made. I mean, it's also crazy that just when I started to take a look that I-46 is really fully working, they broke it. It's like, it's ridiculous. Each time it's like, let's better support this, it's broken. Just broken. I mean, could be worse, could be bisecting 10-year-old shit. So it's only bisecting recent shit, so recent bad shit. So netrd, right? That one here. That's unfortunate. But hear me out. I think okay IDE we get for free. Hear me out. Let's here Blender build. Blender build on ARM. Live on T2 Linux. hear me out. Let me grab, I had this here already. Let me grab my precious, I had it here somewhere. Somewhere I had that adaptive goodness. Here. Probably my first ever SCSI controller, I believe. Let's insert that here and make our highly clocked and overclocked 486 a professional workstation. This Matrox Millennium. I mean, I kind of would like an even better graphic card in there. But, yeah. So now we have a SCSI controller. Wait, we also need to urgently quickly copy 6. 558 things 916 558. Amazing. Slightly changed, probably good. I mean, we could delete that here if it's not yet too late, but we could also reboot so that we have more serial console. Oh, it's still memtest. Let's hope the SCSI controller doesn't... Oh, it's hanging. Why is it hanging after memtest? Maybe SCSI controller conflicts with network boot ROM, I don't know. But I don't need to use this one. I have a cheaper, more garbage one from Archivista, from our T2 Archivista commercial project. Because this one here, there's maybe a jumper. Then let's not use my good one. Let's use the Archivista one. That doesn't have a boot ROM. This here. Thanks to our commercial Archivista project, that is Archivista supplied test leftovers for like backing up to SCSI tapes and stuff and SCSI CD-ROM writing. Of course, professionally with T2 Linux back in the day. Let's see if that fixes that. That's slightly less performant and no boot support. So it's basically the cost down version for like just SCSI tape scanning and CD writing things. Cost down for no EEPROM and stuff. Ah yeah, it's probably conflict of boot ROM because now it continues. Yay. Good that you have a full box of SCSI controller supplies. 61912. 61912. Let's boot. That will only load 5 minutes. Time to commit Blender. Taking loans, you can't loan money they give you as anything. What you're talking about? Stock you will never have. Name one that uses Linux. What? Many so-called framework agreements simply cannot get out of them. Whatever. I mean, people can get out of agreements. Just look at Donald Trump. He just violates each, nearly, allegedly, most, if not all, agreements he ever. Like, also, like, not paying people much. Like, nice building you built me. Like, sorry, can't pay you because quality issues. What was his header name? That probably should be enough, right, for... Or... I usually type the trailing slash is not necessary. I just type it so that if directory doesn't exist, it's an error. Welcome back, Penguin Operator. Theoretically, this is a dependence. I mean, it literally should depend on nothing, so it could be even lower, just in case of. Also wrong. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I messed this up. No, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Companies that use FreeBSD, those companies work in the cybersecurity field. Linux, it's much cheaper. I don't know, Linux is pretty expensive. I poured like $1 million of my income in it over 25 years. But it's certainly better. Did I even cache that correctly? Probably. Oh, it doesn't cache enough. Why are we okay. So we don't cache SSE stuff because we just added this. Also the build time relative to bin utils is vastly different for ARM. We if we wanted to make this perfect, which obviously we need to do, otherwise people will file GitHub issues. We need to force a dependency. So it only didn't cache because we didn't have this package fully done yet and wasn't registered to T2 in var ADMF lists. But SSE to Neon, right? This was probably me. We need to force it because if we built it on x86, we wouldn't have this dependency. And right, I did this wrong actually. This needs, I forgot, this needs are so we would force it. Good day, people. Well, we usually are busy helping our own problem, and you can always ask for your problem. I'm just not sure if we will have, depending on your problem, right? Also, like, rule number 1, don't ask if you can ask a question, just ask a bloody question. SSEH thing. So the way this works is the package is, so it's a required force dependency, but only where available on ARM, right? If that makes sense. Gflex, I don't know, you all. I'm not good in JavaScript and I'm trying that it works, but it didn't work really. Sorry, we cannot debug everyone's Java. I'm also not good in JavaScript because I hate JavaScript, so I'm sorry, can't help you with that really. We could fully use this new cache here, just the build time here is... We shouldn't make the build time that much off for x86. Let's just choose something in the middle and see how this goes. Let's hope it doesn't have typos. If it has typos, we will find out someday. Here, tested that even. The hell? Stop the news press. T2 Linux core developer actually test build some update. Hello? Are you okay? It's still loading. So the BIOS, either the BIOS wrote out stuff here, or it's just reset gibberish. It is not impossible that ACPI updates broke that. Maybe, given that there is this RDSP stuff, MS read model specific register, read MSR. Here we booted. Maybe we get network root now. Oh, here. Oh, we have. Wait, what? BIOS disabled using SCSI, flag mismatch versus timer. Somehow IRQ not happy. And where's our Ethernet card? What have I done with the Typhoon? What have I done for that not be there? Huh? What is that? I need to kill? Why did Typhoon not match? Ah, damn it! Maybe I should bloody check that. What's with this Typhoon? Welcome to Greece. Are you the one who previously said welcome from Greece? Or are you a new one from Greece? Typhoon, why did this not match? Maybe it needed firmware. Oh, firmware. But maybe it's optional? Ach, damn it! Boah. Does minimal not firmware? What have I done here? Typhoon needs firmware skipped. Somehow we need to do this better. I think Vital Wars models need firmware, right? This is somehow not ideal. Especially we need to reboot now just for the Ethernet driver, but that's, I guess... Yeah, I mean, I can't change it now. It is what it is. Could cry all day that we need to reboot. I mean, very theoretically, I could connect a floppy and insert a floppy drive and stuff, but we could also just reboot. Besides, floppy is not hot pluggable, and I booted without floppy. Welcome to live. Sorry to steal you. What do you steal? What are you even writing your Rust using Copilot using? The question is, what is with this adaptive SCSI thing here? What is with this PCI interrupt thing? Get clock marking stable. At least 486 stable clock. So that's 12. Can't find IRQ and a please use PCI BIOS IRQ. 12.0. Bar assigned. I mean, yeah, that's early PCI. But why does shit not just work, man? Single monitor. Of course I check YouTube comments, but sometimes I need to concentrate. If I read all the day YouTube comments, I get nothing done. Yeah, we could try that here, but all right, you know what might be part of the issue, that the stuff does not have an IO APIC yet, or but I mean we could try that. Which slot do I have it in there? It might also be that, let me check the BIOS. I think there was something in regards to IRQs. Maybe they are all set to none, I don't know. What else do we have in here? Or let's see what's in the BIOS for PCI. Connected. So yeah, there's all the BIOSes are all the interrupt slot using int A. Slot A is probably, I don't know, the matrix. What is the number? PCI 1. I don't know offhand what is better, edge or level. So they are all set to disabled. Gotta love old BIOSes. What do I have here? I mean, I don't have a sound card in there, so I guess we could use 5 and or is 11? What are commonly used IRQs? I don't remember. How about 12 and 14? Slot 4? I don't have slot 4. Let's see what happens. I have no idea. 11 and 12 thing remember as, oh, now that you say IDE, maybe there was something. But 5 was Sound Blaster, right? Let me change this in. 5 was usually, or 5, and what was 7? Can't even choose 7 here. Can choose 9. Edge, also edge or level? I forgot. 5 edge, 9 edge. 7 I cannot choose here for PCI. 9 I can choose. What was 9? Do such things I don't like. Such things I'm thankful that I don't need to remember anymore. I wonder if that improves network booting because this stuff is so slow. Like maybe assigning an IRQ to the NIC makes network boost faster. Maybe. If that has fancy interrupt support. Probably was some network. Oh cool. What have I chosen now? 5 and 9? Come on, what's DHCP doing? Can we do DHCP here? No, it doesn't DHCP anymore. Now it has now it has an IRQ. Hello, DHCP, are you still there? No, that it has an IRQ, it doesn't work anymore. Cool. All I know is it was all different. Windows things was happy. Yeah, so IRQ sharing is. I also remember one of edge versus level was better for IRQ sharing, but I don't remember the details. Edge level, maybe level is better for IRQ sharing, but it might also be the other way around. So 5 and 9 I've chosen. Let's choose 9. What? So let's choose 9 level and slot 3 5 level. Let's swap that in level. Man, plug and play was something else in 1995. Forgot even the details. Also, I didn't have that because we only had a 386. So I went from 386. I went from my father's 386 SX25, which had next to nothing anyway, to what's your monitor? Why do you guys care? My main display is a 20-year-old NEC Multisync PA241W, and my fancy new YouTube monitor is some crazy LG 18 by whatever programming display, which, oh, here, okay, that worked. Is it fast? Or let's see if it's faster. 69. Does IRQ make it? Oh, holy shit! IRQ makes this shit faster. It loads super fast now. You cannot make this shit up. Hey, we now network boot within 10 seconds. No longer 5-minute booting. Reboot, restarting here. Assign IRQ to your network card. It magically becomes 1,000 times faster. Who would have thought? Only live here on this channel. Everything we find out, everything. That is much more fun. Like this, thank goodness we figured that out before we bisected why the latest kernel doesn't boot anymore. Yeah, Learning, yes, relearning the shit we forgot. Although, yeah. Anyway, let's see if that makes the SCSI card using default things. Does it make my SCSI card happy when it has an IRQ? Maybe it does. Does BIOS have working battery? No, not yet. I got it without battery. Someone else. By the way, did I? Okay, so SCSI is happy now, I guess, but somehow we still don't. Did I? What did I do with the Typhoon thing? But hey, we can boot now within 1 minute instead of 10 minutes. Progress. We make 486 great again. Interrupt things. What did we got here? We got 9 for AIC and the other had 5. Hey, look at this. The others are even unused. Hey, the serial port has a dedicated... Hey, 667 serial interrupts. If that ain't an omen, then I don't know what is. Yeah, I will hear. Vivo remembers that, but yeah, I could make a photo, yes. I mean, that's not that difficult to figure out again. Now that we know, like, Dio shit works better with an interrupt. And 486 board comes with all PCI interrupts disabled. Yay, amazing engineering. The outstanding engineering stuff. Why we can't have nice things? Things came disabled, interrupt disabled, IRQ disabled by default. Is it spelled like that? And why does it not work? What's wrong with that thing? What's Typhoon doing? Bar 1 can't claim conflict. Oh, no, it has some strange conflict. So that was the host PCI host bridge. That here is Matrox. Where are we? Video device with shadow ROM at. So yeah, that's here. That's 12. How is... So that's 11 bar can't claim. Things 11. 12 bar can't claim with meh. What's this stuff doing here? So that should be the Ethernet NIC. Can't make this shit up. But hey, we have a SCSI host. I thought I have this PCI bus and everything will be automatically PNPing here. No, that is a resource. It's not IRQ. This is bars. This is memory base. This is base address registers. These are memory I/O regions, not an IRQ. Actually, here we have 14. So here's IDE. That's 14 and 15, but I currently don't have anything. This is also this is a garbage ISA card. So this is the least performant garbage thing you could ever have. I don't have any drives on there right now. There was a conflict here. As you see, so these are the conflicts here. Address conflict 11. So that conflicts with that. But why does it have? There probably is a Linux kernel option for that, like PCI stuff, like BIOS or not BIOS, or we are so close. But hey, at least booting is faster now. Control Alt Delete. This BIOS does not have any BIOS features. Cache, internal cache, external cache, boot sequence, IDE block mode things, shadow things, chipset features, system BIOS cacheable. Yeah, I could make a screenshot here. So I have slot 2 is 9 level and slot 3 is 5 level for int A. It doesn't have any other things here. Memory could never be fixed for some hardware. Linux PC, actually maybe instead of random stuff, how about we there must be some kernel where our command line parameters are here. Admin guide. PCI. PCI early dump, off BIOS, no BIOS. Force PCI access mechanism. BIOS IRQ. ROM, no ROM, IRQ mask. No ACPI. Resource. Enable, disable. Realloc, enable, disable compute resources allocated in this. Too small account resources quite by all child devices. And something like that, but that's only bridge resources. Realloc on at 64-bit PCIe root complex. Floating interrupts or S390. We could try, where was it, PCI realloc, right? See what that does. I mean, it's also silly that the Linux kernel, I mean, it would also be cool if the Linux kernel does it automatically, if it has conflicts, like, try to solve them. But that's probably too rocket science. Yeah. Let's turn on before my NVRAM loses its setting. Was a no bar? Let's see what's my BIOS do. Wait, no. Oh, it doesn't pose? Why does it not pose? Random fluke, what that? Although it's overclocked, so maybe overclock at the edge of being usable. You said no bar option, I don't know. No bar sounds like no base, I don't know. No bar, do not assign address space to the bars. do not assign. No, but we need to assign. 6, 19, 12. Tick, 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 tick. Yeah, it loads so much snappier. Like Dew. It's an improvement of 1,000. Who would have thought? Yeah, we would need the opposite. We would like force, but I would hope that realloc, like something like realloc. I mean, it must be possible to get this working. Booting the kernel. Entry offset. Things. Just give me Ethernet already. I mean, I could pull stuff out. Like, hear me out. Like, I could plug a garbage graphic card in there. Hey, I could plug in an ISA VGA card in there that doesn't have any PCI resources. Like, if we have only... But I wanted actually to show high performance visuals, so... Do you believe on? You mean in God? Which God? Have you ever seen a God and bringing peace to the world? Do I really need to answer this question? No, that also doesn't do a thing yet. I think it doesn't work. I mean, I can take the SCSI card out. I mean, that's so silly. That's really silly. It's probably the same, huh? Can't claim address conflict. But we booted with PCI equals realloc. That didn't fix the shit. I mean, it's only the Matrox card, right? So... Hear me out. If we put in this garbage ARC card in all its glory, just for a test, now that we can boot faster anyway. I mean, it should somehow work, but that's also the thing, right? How, I mean, sure, this BIOS might be, I mean, it's one of the first PSCI BIOSes. Because there are no good answers, which question? I have to leave all the best. What you believe? I mean, I believe in, I don't know, science. Everyone expects something non... Oops. Okay, now the picture is blurry because it's not a super sharp Matrox VGA deck. 6, 19, 12, but all I want is see that stuff working. Everyone expects something, not realistic. Well, you can just say believe in science. Have a beginning. Hey, I said I believe in science. 2 idiots, 1 sword. Believing in science. So... CPU topology things. Good. Next things. Blender updates. Also, have you seen the endless wars? Where is God when there only was on this world? For like 1,000, 10,000 years. Weren't most religious wars started by religion? Maybe no religion makes us all happier. Happy sporting. Linux atheism cringe. Which cringe? Hello? What's kernel doing? Wait, why is it stuck here now? Hello? Why not loading anymore? It's Control Alt Delete, not really sure why this got stuck there loading. Maybe interrupt lost. Aren't the walls our own fault? I mean, previously there were some religious wars, right? But my thing is, I didn't say the wars are God's fault. I'm only saying, if there was a God, would he not, like, sometimes stop some wars and punish those who find a very special place in hell? Okay, this time it booted probably into IRQ lost or whatever was going on there. Oh, wait, what? What's going on here? Or maybe decompresses, 30 seconds. Ah yeah, it probably decompressed 30 seconds. So the question is, do we finally have Ethernet and then we can do some T2 performance testing? And it's the wrong GPU right now. I would want some... I mean, if that works, let's first see... Gothic from Piranha Bytes. You guys have questions. It's a cool classic game considered in Poland. Greetings and keep up the good work. Greetings too. Doesn't instantly ring a bell. Also, this does again not work. Ah, DMA. Shit. Gothic. Piranha, you say? I don't quite remember. Not much, maybe a little bit. Maybe I've seen it. But thanks for asking. I think I've seen it maybe. Also, don't forget that back in the day I only had my father's 3625, so if this was in the 486 area or whatever, then I don't know, 2001, first franchise things, I don't know. 2001, I don't know. Maybe I've seen that, but 2001 I was busy developing Rock Linux. What is this IRQ doing here? Not IRQ, what are the resources doing? What's PCI doing? What do we have? So we have a garbage card. We have 13, 14, 13. Wait, now it's in there. Why did this not auto-load? Why did this not auto-load? But this still... It's unused. Probably still some kind of issue. Ah, shit. We cutted this, so do we have here? So it's not the easiest to read. Don't instantly see your conflict anymore. So that's supposed to be vendor 1OB things and 999. Was it not what I had? So 10 was the host bridge, 12, so it should be 13, 14. I moved the ARC card. So previously 11 was Matrox. I plugged the ARC card into the last slot though. So Daptic, so that's 13. Wait, what? Was it not product? Did I not cut product previously? Why is here no product? Or device? Ah, 9.2. Is it still the wrong card? Driver. I'm really too stupid to include the wrong. Oh, that's the wrong card. Ah, driver. Ah, this one. 59X. Wait. Which one did I previously include? Ah, 509, huh? Ugh. Man, this... Immediately felt wrong that it needs firmware. It's funny that nobody in a while messaged their message. Tell me what's wrong with Windows on ARM. Well, Windows is wrong. Just because Mr. Schmidt's message is still their answer was our own fault. But if they're good, shouldn't we all not live more to... But isn't it funny that regarding... I only answer because like so many people with their God things here and religious belief things. If there is a God, fine, but should we then not live more honoring the 10 commandments there or whatnot? And isn't it funny that the people who violate the 10 commandments the most are the most successful people on earth and stuff? That somehow doesn't match particularly up. You would think those people would like those people violating the 10 Commandments the most would, or whatever the replacement in your favorite religion is, would be more often hit with a thunderstruck and or whatever. Devil's God has in petto for thing little arch things side things UEFI who was laptop has on, but who laptop has unlocked bootloaders UEFI and what? You can just flash your own UEFI and ACPI like LibreBoot, U-Boot. Yeah, choosing the right driver difficult, especially if you can't read 9,000 numbers well enough. We need a better graphic card, so because what I currently get, like this ARC thing is meh. Which GPU should I plug in there, you all? I really wanted a Matrock though. At least we know boot faster. I mean, I could see if the Matrox in the last slot does a difference, but maybe not. So should we? I mean, I could use any other Matrox. The only problem is, I think this one did already not post. We could see. Let's see if this posts. That is, that's because the problem is this has already a PCI bridge on there. Maybe this board BIOS is not yet designed for PCI bridge things. Yeah, this does not pose. Hey man, what are you using to multi-stream engines on my server? We are professionals. We use our what is to multi-stream T2 Linux. T2 Linux, T2 inst engines, or nginx. G450. The G400 do not work. They have PCI AGP bridge. That's AGP. We could give it one try in the last slot and see if that changes the resource allocation. I don't have high hopes. Because I would want to use a high performance X driver thing. I could change the default now. Now that we know it boots, I could. Does it do here something? Fix 9 to 12. Man, that is so fast. default here, default, that one here, because it works. Also this realloc didn't work, can delete, didn't have any effect as far as I've seen. Damn it, Arch install reboot on, I bet install new image from source. Why does Linux on ARM not use UEFI? Because historically there was no EFI. How should Linux use EFI if most boards don't do it? Linux can only use one. Why? Because vendors didn't do EFI. Right, there were, okay, this we updated. Or, I mean, we updated some things. The question is, but I think it was what we updated today. Oops, arch. I literally just closed this. I hate, why does it sometimes focus here, man? It fails probably the same. Yeah. Wait, but do we have... What was even the module name? Oh, this did somehow not. What did we do? Oh, we didn't copy that or stuff. We did copy and not rename. Said. Did you see what KDE finally fucking put in after? What did they put in? I don't know. Tell me. But before reboot, we can check the resource allocation thing here. Is that still an issue? Can't claim conflicts with 14. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Okay, we need another non-sucking GPU. What GPU? I mean, we could Voodoo, but Voodoo has a fan. You want to see me unpick? Okay, I should do this in front of the camera. For views. A whole box of GPUs to choose from. But what do we choose? Certainly not a Voodoo, not an NV1. Certainly not an SIS. And here's S3 Verge. Did we test Verge? I mean, I could kinda use that, but I mean, what would be epic would be 3D running. The only thing is, so hear me out. Do we have a MAS64 driver? How about we use a Rage 128? That doesn't have an X driver. What is this here? Ah, that was S3 Savage. I mean, we could use, but I think it got hot. It's AGP. I mean, we could use here VESA local bus. That here is rage. The question is, you know what? I mean, it's such a pity that Matrox has that issue. Hear me out. How about we start with our ATRH Pro? Or like not start, continue. Of course, ideally this resource conflict stuff should be made to work, but that's not what I wanted to do today. I mean, we kinda could file a T2 bug report of 486 Soho board. Doesn't resource allocate correctly. But this kind of stuff I would only fix in a microkernel because I cannot fix all this. But adding more emojis to KRunner had higher priority, cuts and merges per screen virtual after. Oh, that's actually what I like to. Maybe they watch our stream. That's actually the #1 thing I complained about here. Maybe they watch our stream. Would not need to be careful what I say here on like the #1 Twitch Linux influencer here. Time to patch that up. But adding more emojis, KRunner merges things, option enabling switching desktop separately from each output. The future is now. Okay, that's loading. Yay. Getting cached packet. What? Was this written there like, oh, stuck booting again? Happened before though. Was this on Phoronix or where? I mean, such kind of like, if we wanted to be AAA Linux distribution stuff, was it, where did you get this from Phoronix? That's crazy. That's crazy. With this GPU, I kid you not, with this GPU, network boots less reliably. That is funny. Why is everything with this old stuff we touch so buggy? Or it is because I know it booted. Maybe it doesn't like serial interrupts. Maybe me touching the, because now it booted. Yeah, patch welcome. If you want to pull this patch into T2 Linux, be my guest, right? There's a new zig tag on Git, but no release notes yet. Also needs... you're saying it still needs LEM21 from last year? Is that what you're saying? Which would be crazy. LVM, like relying on old LLVM and servers are still building for all architectures. The question is, what assets do they, if it's auto add assets, but it's not a tag here, at least not here, or is it a mirror? Not really sure what you mean. Oh, did they move there too? Move to code. Oh. So, but okay, here. Oh, how many clicks? Oh, here we have. At last, let's plug in a Gravis ultrasound. Let's hear some tunes. Let's finally, after figuring some random shit out. Oh, they clother 210. Finally, integration things stuff. I mean, if they tag things of, I mean, the source is all we need, so let's go. But also we probably need swap early, so this might not boot super comfortably, let alone fast. Is my rate still rating? Yeah, we kinda should. The problem is NFS is inherently slow, so yeah, let it boot a while. Yeah, NFS sucks in general, of course. On 486 it's particularly slow. General purpose stuff, GitHub. Okay, let's modernize this stuff here. Thank you for your update. What website would they have? Let's make this here more first class. Target MCU. You see, that is what this YouTube and Twitch community is about. 10 more years to go away from. Oh, did I even? Okay, I did this correct. Oh, it's. Before you cry 486 slow, hear me out. This NFS shit is slow. That's of course totally not amazing. The problem is that the problem is also that the stuff can cache so little. We have only, so that's a 48 megabyte system, and so this cannot cache much. So that's even slower than usual, because usually at least it can cache quite a bit. Forgot to change we. Thank you. So usually I use a T2 script for that, but this time I didn't because I had this Codeberg change there. I don't have high hopes if you say it needs LVM unless you starting dev. The problem even is this stuff could be like, we should add some local SCSI swap. I mean, we could also boot from local SCSI. Good that we have stuff to do while it is booting. Okay, that doesn't fix the thing here. That's How can they have a new release without LVM22 support? That is pretty strange. This is somehow not, honestly, not really serious. Yeah, why I don't use this? Like, I cannot. This is KDE Virtual Desktop commits. It apparently fixes it. Says Drods. Add per output things. No, it's quite heavy. Oh, that heavy. It's a little bit many changes. We could try to apply it, but like, do you want to try that? I think we're close to booting. So this would be massively, so not only would it be locally SCSI, high performance ultra wide SCSI boot, it'd be faster than super high latency NFS thing. It would also be faster with more memory. Yesterday we tried, I don't have more matching memory, unfortunately. Yeah, starting stuff like this takes forever. But hey, that's at least, now that we got stuff working, it's at least faster. Edit, compile, reboot, testing. Okay, this we've done. KDE things. System is now on level 3. Maybe we want Steam ID code is funny. Team ID coded to 15. Yeah, this is how bloated Linux became. You can say, yeah, 486 slow shit and stuff, but hey, that's not only a 160 megahertz 486 on steroids. That's also testament of how bloated shit became, you all. I mean, I think it's an interesting project, but personally I don't want to harvest any timeline things progress at pre-1. I mean, pre-1 level is pretty arbitrary. It can be totally usable and fully production ready, and probably not gonna change that much, but it's more of a thing that in 2026 they are not swiftly supporting LVM whatnot. Hyperland, you will do Hyperland. I'm not doing Hyperland Rising. All of my devices, Google Pixel, Android, Oculus, things, desktop, Windows, ARM laptops. What? Yeah, exactly. LM23. So here we have latest stuff. Finally. Fully booted. Actually, I had something seen this. This should somehow not happen. Yeah, this stuff was snappy 20, 30 years ago, right? We have none. Four megabyte swap. Way to go. Because we don't have that much memory. Oh, and just like this, we used 896K for buffers and cache. Oh, we have 21 megabyte buffered and cached. Yay. Lots of breaking reason. I've given up on Zig after investing a lot of time and also money in it. Compile times are too slow and barely getting better before I'm moving from where I want it to be. Okay, oh, how's... Oh, now we did something. Yeah, no, like starting X, right? If... I mean, I kinda don't need to try building here anything with that free little memory. I'd really love to run an X terminal, an X window thing, but this stuff is probably, I kinda don't even really need to try here. Like, what's interrupt doing? Hello, Sarah? You okay? What's going on? Thermal governor bang bang. What's this serial doing? Maybe it's swapping to death. Not sure what my serial console is doing. That was a short-lived 46 experiment. Maybe something with Ethernet because it hangs like NFS doesn't work anymore. Or it's swapping to death. Okay, proof of concept. We figured a lot of stuff out. It works in general. We even found a T2 bug of this config not working as it should anymore. Of course, with more memory, it would be more amazing. The only substitute for memory is more memory. That is somehow said. Okay, I guess we do stuff. Okay, we pre-tested what we pre-tested. I mean, it's crazy when you think that originally I probably did run Linux on my 120 MHz pencil with 16 MB of memory. I'm pretty sure it's 16. That's way more than I had back then. Stuff became really bloated. And we could actually, let's reboot, and it kind of should come fully upright. I mean, with a little bit tuning, it should be slightly better to use. Like, I should test this blue SCSI that I didn't even test yet. This should just continue booting right now. It's just... Wait, does it boot without... yeah, it's ready. It's booting. The question is this terminal stuck now or... Ah, there we are. Okay, let's commit things, especially viewer things. we should support all our new users, keeps them happy. All right. What you guys up to? Don't delay, better develop T2 Linux today. Yeah, it's a little bit sad, a little bit little to show for. I mean, we could continue bisecting now while latest Linux kernel doesn't boot, but maybe we make this dedicated 46 support live stream now that we have figured out how to boot faster. And do that when we have slightly more memory, like basically when they gonna delete it soon or whatever. Today we makes a tutorial. We did build the boots. We did bootstrap. Oh wait, what? Because image. What? GC17 soon. I have my Canadian build for LN20 things and are using T2 Linux yet. Because image is live in RAM now. Which this 486 is not live in RAM. Why do you not use time format ISO? Which one, me or someone else? Whatever, that's okay. Okay, should merge user patches. Also, what's boot doing? I mean, it was booting 5 minutes, right? So, okay, let's put here zip drive. Let's take that off here. I mean, I could swap to SD card, CF card, but I said IDE CF card, but I don't really want to destroy that. So to use my zip drive, to which I plugged the blue SCSI on, we would need adapter dongles. Nothing like hot plugging your adaptic SCSI stuff here. I wonder anyway. So yeah, usually SCSI not, not usually, old SCSI not hot pluggable. Can, anyway, it can somewhat work. I also wonder if this power is enough. Oh, power is enough. But you know, it's blinking. It's blinking. Colorful blinky blink lights. Then let's take that here. Would this work here? Where does it, does it support that? Does it not support that? Oh, this one. Is it plugged in? No, it ain't plugged in. So SCSI term power enough for that? Let's make a swap drive and potentially maybe other things. Time to test blue SCSI. Does this work? No, I had this before, that super new cards. Wait, what? Media removed. Stop pulling. Let me get, I had this before, like this, the super new cards do not work in my old SD readers. Where did I put it? Where did I put... Too many adapters and dongles. Oh, it's still done. Still dangles out of my... Ah. It's not that right now. Series SDA. If you had restarted the T from scratch today, would you use Git? Maybe I would use Git, but I also don't really care that much. Blue SCSI, how to files. There's some special file name encoding. XFAT or FAT, master boot record thing, file structure, disk, HDA into the things format, HD, SCSI ID size, optional name, HD example. I mean, if this is various getting software OS commonly used. I don't want deeper AI shit, I want the original documentation, man. What do I have on that? It's fat. Probably came like that. Okay, that's empty. Exactly for that reason I probably purchased it for that. HD hard drive thing, size of 512. Secondary size of 512. Aha. SCSI ID 1 HD. Okay, we can do that. So HD 10512 HDA. I should do. Wait, what? Does this not work like that? 0, 0, of course. I mean, even better would probably be like 1 megabyte, and then like if you wanted the gigabytes, this would be that 1 gigabyte. Then you wouldn't need to compute around. How about we do a 4 gigabyte drive here for testing? I did this not on this because it's slow. So did I mount this even somewhere? Because this will file too large? Ach, damn it. Need exFAT for that? Must root of a exFAT preferred allows larger images. That makes so much sense. Now we flush all the data to disk or whatnot. Wonderful. What an inefficient thing. Hear me out. What if we make a how about we make a microkernel efficient on this 486 hardware, right? And then it's snappy on Ryzen. I know it's flushing all the data for. Like, did it copy already to? Probably it copied. You know what? We could try it like this. It probably copied 2 gigabyte, right? Oh, it's unmounted already while flushing. Wonderful. If no image R will operate in RAW mode, presenting the entire SD as a simple hard drive. Oh, cool. Your vintage may then format the native file system. Oh, that's convenient. But I mean, the other files are also convenient. So we could have one reasonably sized SD card and have all kinds of vintage things and rename them. Why not use Minix? Because Minix is not good. Minix is very hard-coded, statically sized, old-fashioned C code. And then we would be Minix encumbered. Like if we take Linux and make it great, then it would always be the continuation and copyright by Andrew S. Tenbaum. One could certainly do that like that, but it's not a great base to start with. Oh, like Duo, like, I mean, yeah, I mean that's a high performance thing though. Like even that is slow. Is it still flushing that, or what's going on here? SDA, it's still flushing this at what, 14 megabyte a second? How is this thing? Is this a native performance? That is a high. It's a relatively modern high performance Lenovo even. It's not some cheap crap. It's a Lenovo cheap Lenovo crap. It's not like no name garbage. It's Lenovo branded. Lenovo branded USB thing. Okay, what else? Okay, we okay, we need to reset this thing here, so we need to like unplug that because we need to I mean, so I never tested this. I hope it works, right? So I got this off of eBay, so it's untested. That's of course always a good start. Oh, it's still for how much? How much is 2 gigabyte? 2000 megabyte divided by 14 megabytes. 3 minutes. Oops. Okay, in 3 minutes we can do some 46 fun or do some what else? I mean, LSUSB we don't have. Hey, we could. How fast does VI start? Also, maybe we should not do it like this. Maybe we should. Do we have SetRAM again? Probably not, huh? Should first set up some swap compression. Glittersys calling 90s things. Something here is interrupt wise, or is it somehow? Not sure what's going on here. Maybe in some positioning mode here. Yeah, it's crazy how slow and bloated everything became. So what's our... Why is this so... Hey, that worked. Let's remount it. Oh wait, it's larger than... How is this size, that size? I thought it said not enough space thing. I guess let's see. Oh, it's one smaller. Oh, it's like one smaller than... Okay, that makes sense. Probably won't work. Why? You say it won't work? Okay. MKFSX. Okay, we do that. You are right that maybe it doesn't like more than 2 gigabyte or whatever. Potentially, maybe. I mean, it's one smaller than that, but... So that was this one, right? mount. So let's flush all the data again on that. But that should work, right? So let's wait 3 minutes to flush it to the SD. I mean, flush zeros to... I only do it like that because it will flush zeros anyway, even if I would DD directly on the seek and stuff, and it also shouldn't... why does this... Why is this so strange? What problem does this have now that I did run? So I don't like this terminal stuff. What is this new fancy stuff doing there? Or is it our fault? I mean, it's crazy how bloated modern stuff is that it's that slow. It's not 40 megahertz, this is 160 megahertz. Do we even ship with Lua, right? Fetching a lot of data through. What did I even wanted to compute? I wanted 75-ish by 250. Because I think that's what I've seen here, was it? So something is strange with the serial console here. Maybe losing interrupts. Not really sure why it's... Bogo maps are slightly off here. This should be 80, but somehow slightly off. I thought I run 4 times 40, but nah. What's this flushing doing? Flushing zeros, wasting write cycles on my SD card. Oh, look at this. There's something with the serial console. Maybe because the bus speed is off. Because we overclock the AT bus potentially, maybe. Maybe it derives... Didn't see an oscillator. Maybe this thing derives the baud rate from the AT bus. Probably, whatever. So 200 doesn't matter. Could use 2 or whatever. Zigzag things, no tech things, pull. Is this a... Should I test this for you, Notech, and welcome. How are you doing? Bonjour. So to scan the SCSI bus, okay, to scan the SCSI bus, we need this flush, didn't flush yet. So we have not much memory free. I think, did we have something in the background? Oh, we wanted to run VI. I mean, CT, yeah, obviously. How long was starting VI? So used, free cache available 15. So 16 from our precious 48 are available. This 10 like total might be physical minus occupied by Linux kernel, whatever. Someone is proposing things GNU removed in seek. You mean entirely removed? Till KDE emoji selector. Emoji selector app on KDE plus merge. Did we not package that yet? Player would rather. Oh, here, VI. Necessities for here, totally. Here, amazing, with T2 minimum system requirements 40, preferably highly clocked 486 with 48 megabyte of memory. Right. Yeah, so only the latest kernel is broken on 46, so that's so slightly oh, we need NeoFetch, right? I mean, should we maybe we should live stream a 486 building like NeoFetch. I need more memory. Like share, like, subscribe. Can we get donations for more memory? I need 64. If not, preferably I need 128 megabyte of memory in this 46. You still need to see keyboard for typing? No. Why should I see keyboard for typing? Do I look like I look on the keyboard? Do you need? Okay, here we flushed this. Hear me out. Let's pull that out. Here, let's first time testing. Let's hope this guy did. Let's hope this guy or woman. Let's hope this person on eBay did not sell me a broken blue SCSI. Because hey, 6 months later I finally tested. Let's hope it has firmware. Let's see. So the thing is, we need to scan the SCSI bus. I always forget how this works. We have here proc SCSI host things. So that wasn't there while, I mean, I could even take a power supply. The unfortunate thing, my original iOmega power supply broke. So I have here really garbage. I have here an old-fashioned self-made one. With the original iOmega SIP cables. In retrospect, I should have done this differently, but hey, I was 18 or whatnot. Okay, we have a power LED. It's, what is it, 5 volt? Okay, 5 volt. I should simply not use this. Okay, just so that's ID6, I believe, 506. Because then we see. So Linux kernel. Actually, this interface is also completely garbage. Hot add SCSI. It's like echo SCSI add device. This is ridiculous that these APIs on Linux were always complete. They were garbage back in the day, and to add, remove, rescan. Yeah, here. Let's see. Is there anything more amazing now, or SCSI add rescan? I mean, okay, I could fully rescan. Let's zoom it at the SCSI physical things. Echo things in scan echo. I mean, yeah, we could. I mean, this dash here is strange. Okay, let's fully rescan. Oh, look at this. We are losing characters. The SCSI, this serial port is not. I think it was probably like something like that. This class SCSI host things scan. Ah, yeah, also. Invalid argument dash not. Maybe want to. Yeah, something here is sus. This is maybe AT bus clock. I don't know. Oh, here, look at that. shit. Maybe it's a secure shell. Log in. Here we have something SDA and SDB. Oh, here 4 gigabytes. That worked. That worked. Oh, that just let me here. Let maybe we start secure shell daemon. So SDA is SDB is the zip, right? SDB media removed. Stop polling. Okay. Good, that this blue SCSI apparently works. Usually I test this faster, but I didn't have really good SCSI things to test. I just wanted to have this in my stock collection of... Let's say we want to make this later bootable. Let's say we do 512 boot. And then like primary root system of 4 gigabyte out of range. What the first sector? No, I didn't want that. Plus 3 gigabyte, no? Plus 128 megabyte swap. Oops, wrong, yeah. The file is only 4 gig. What did I type? I wanted to... What did I type out of range? 3 point what? Not sure. Oh, did I 4? Did I say 4? That would make sense. Anyway, just trying to 4 gigabyte. Okay, that totally makes sense. Old man, there was used what? Need to scan all has for go time now. Talking, pay attention. Old man, there since goes. Time. What? If you write pay attention, you are talking. I will know, like, people who do not behave here and write strangely demanding stuff will be put on timeout. My stuff here, my bullshit thing is approaching 0. So does this work? Actually, hey, we could then try to boot and stuff, but it's probably not today. So yeah, that did something good. Does VI start faster with some more swap caching? Would this help in any way? Not really, right? It wouldn't buffer. And how much one of... Yeah, probably is... Yeah, it doesn't help the most. I mean, the question is... But hey, we tested SCSI things, and like we tested things. Does it cache this time more? Like now that it has more... Yeah, it will not voluntarily... It will probably not voluntarily use swap, really. For caches, obviously. Maybe even like that's like what if swap off of like maybe that's waste now that we on a system that has that little it's probably wasteful of precious memory. Set RAM control reset it was, right? And let's see that it only swaps to SCSI, virtual SCSI disk. It's crazy slow for 160 megahertz, I tell you that. Happy that talking in the background helps you. Yeah, there's also something fishy with the. Maybe I should. I mean, not maybe. I could hook up a logic analyzer, and I have the suspicion there. I mean, that's suspicion there. It's clearly not happy. And I actually looked at that. I didn't see there a crystal. Really, I'm pretty sure this card derives the UART from the AT bus. And that's probably off at 40. I think I run. What should the AT bus even be? 6 point something, or what was it? 8.25. 8.33 was commonly standard, roughly 8.33 megahertz. So we run, I think I run 40 and I have 6. Okay, that's not even that off. I have others though. Oh, here, look at this. How about we only set a divider of 5? Oh, we can't boot from this storage, by the way. Because this doesn't have a BIOS, but I think it's too slow now. I set it to divide by 6 for when I had it on 50 megahertz for a test. So if it should be roughly that, I should use 5 and not 6. Probably. Let's see, what is the performance of this SD thing? Our boot partition was this, let's time that. That's not really that fast, you all. I thought people said, oh, it's also very small block size, maybe block size. I thought vintage and retro people said 6 megabyte a second. That's probably making it, oh, also typo. We wrote there a file on, we wasted memory. We wrote to swap, that's not ideal. I never had such an issue with the serial port, like this is. That's better. But still like half of the promised, or less than half of the promised 6 megabyte a second. But better than nothing. Okay, I guess we totally don't need to try to build here something. And to start X11, we kind of have a little memory to start. Means at most we could even that. Yeah, NFS is slow. Like NFS does not slow. NFS does not make a slow system faster. And currently Gen 2 because of convenience use flag approach things. On T2 would have edit configure flags to achieve the. No, on T2 you wouldn't have to edit anyway. On T2, first of all, I don't really like this use flag thing. But second of all, I mean, first of all, I don't really care much. Like I usually want a default sane set of things and not like use USB and use Firewire and stuff. And then in T2 it's more like what packages are installed. So rather just use things instead of dealing with all the mess with things NP and other. Okay, whatever. Secure shell, like what's this? Wait, what? What did this happen? how fast crypto would be on this. Yeah, it's somewhat disappointing that it's that slow. The overlay stuff could make it a little bit faster, but also, I mean, more memory would it make it faster of caching more things. Might not be bootable. Yeah, if I plug in the other adaptive controller, it would be bootable. But that had a conflict with network booting. I basically need to choose whether I want to be able to boot from SCSI or if I want to be able to network boot. That's yeah, in general, my idea was, I mean, obviously, so the blue SCSI thing, I knew the performance will not be amazing because it's only the oldest SCSI standard for very vintage and retro. The idea why I sourced this, and I probably should have a higher performance one, is that to be able to just plug it in all our other vintage and retro thing to, if we wanted to, like basically also install testing SGI Octane and stuff. So then, I mean, okay, I could also have a zip and jest drive, but it should kind of be more convenient and not wear out zip and jest drives and stuff. Welcome there, everyone. Rather just use, okay, we have this. At least it's faster than a Mac 2 CI, yes, totally. Okay, that's generating things. I mean, it might be that this board is particularly slow or misconfiguring something, so some comparable performance thing would certainly be in order, but I more wanted to, I had this hardware, I sought it the last years to have a collection of just being able to test this. We found out latest kernel broke 486, yay. We found other stuff working, we improved as usual some small T2 details. So basically it served its purpose. What's secure shell crypto key doing? Does this really generate that long? This kinda wants me get a Pentium board out, like how fast. I have 133. I mean, I even have my original Pentium board. Just currently, I don't think I have a CPU in there. But I have another. I mean, I could plug a CPU in there. This kinda wants me go compare performance with 120 megahertz Pentium, which. I mean, but the thing is, when I had my 120 megahertz Pentium, I was still using Linux on my father's 386 that nobody else. I was using our 386 as print server or maybe even network router. So compared to you could print server on 386 in like 1998, and I mean sure that is latest post-quantum cryptography. From emulator, I remember that taking a few minutes. On a 600 megahertz K6 it was pretty snappy. Yeah, did I mention we need to write a language? Maybe we should urgently switch to writing our own language and things. But at least, hey, there's added benefit. We finally tested the blue SCSI thing, so... okay, whatever is going on here. We should basically next fix... We should next make a coffee, and the main... Yeah, as usual, you mess with old hardware, 3 hours are gone, 4 hours are gone. OpenSea, yeah, whatever. Basically probably fine. We should actually PC emulator set 200 megahertz could set 200, so yours should be faster. Is T2 suitable for primarily? It's T2 is suitable for all audiences and targets. It's the most suited for embedded. And similarly amazing on desktop and server. It only does everything. If I remember me of by 1 leaders of our community tried to build GCC on a 2 CI with what? What is T2? Like, dude, it's the #1 best Linux distribution. Here, it's, what is T2? It's like, we are T2. Resistance is futile. What is T2? What is T2? So, okay, what's our secure shell key doing? Still secure shell keying? Hello? You had one job. Something is wrong with the serial also, like this is somehow... Maybe we should use serial with hardware control. With hardware handshake things. The build lasted 1 month and wasn't complete due to power loss. It didn't resume it afterwards. Oh, holy shit. What about phones? I hate Android. Yeah, I hate Android too. For phone is the only thing where it's not yet amazing, basically because some open source mobile phone things ain't amazing. I mean, you probably can get it on there, but then how much Posh or Fosh or KDE mobile thing? Yeah, it's running with 90% things. The irony is, I'm not sure if I have more memory on... Again, I had 16 megabyte of memory on my Pentium. I mean, I probably can find some memory here, because I don't know with how much memory I stored this Pentium board away. Yeah, stuff is... Surprise, stuff is bloated. Oh, did this just finish? How long have you been programming? Since I'm 10-ish. It's basically simulating dialing into a university phone system with 9600 baud, like in the 80s or stuff. Dialing into do you run subversion commands to mass upgrade T2 packages, or are there system utility commands? I don't quite know what you mean. Somehow this is slower than... Somehow it's extremely slow right now, unless... It's still running. Maybe it's still running in the background. Oh, look at this, what was still running in the background for reasons. I guess. Yeah, there might be reasons they want to delete this, but I would still argue the support for that is check T2 packages whenever got some time. Yes, I'm aware that I wanted to. I mean, given that this is slowish, is in my opinion still not a good reason to delete it all. It's like rage quitting. Also, the serial console is totally not happy. Must be some out of sync stuff because I've never seen that before. Is in Debian upgrade there are similar upgrade commands? I don't know what upgrade does. T2 upgrade your system packages to the... That would be T2 up. Like you could manually subversion or git subversion up or git pull, but otherwise you should basically you should run T2 up. Stone didn't give you background, didn't... didn't like going. Yeah, Stone probably didn't like going into the background. I think I also had two Stones running there. I think I had there Stone with color and Stone with text. What? What? Oh, because it's SSHD? That took a while to figure out. I mean, given this performance gives you so much more respect for vintage SGI systems like Deck Alpha and stuff, because like, at least those systems are usable. So much high performance they were compared to this 46. Yeah, I didn't... Hear me out, I think I want to go back to my 400 MHz SGIO2 64-bit massively out of order speculating thing. That was faster and had working graphic and more memory. 512 megabyte of memory, like holy shit. Only costed $20,000 plus or whatnot, but let's hey 286, yes. How fast would that be? 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippis, 3 Arbeitsbeschaffungsmaßnahme. What's going on? Connecting secure shelling to our 486, making 486 work again. Oops. Alright, we didn't have a password. That totally. Oops. Did I type this correctly? How much did we owe? We have here, oh here, 50 megabyte already. 50 megabyte transferred, 60 megabyte nearly. I mean, I could make a live stream. Yeah, 46 is going on, but also other random maintenance and testing my last year purchased Blue SCSI thing, which thankfully works. I wonder where the performance is going. And like this, we logged in. Thinking, yes, hey, behind it. Maybe there is something running in the background that's... but no. If you run top, you consume 10% of your system resources. Scrolling faster than serial. I mean, yeah, serial. That's why I did run baud rate 56,000 whatever. Because even 50,600 has some data overrun thing there. I mean, otherwise it's pretty amazing. Except that, like, hear me out. Now we only need need a faster programming language and a microkernel. Like, even this is strange. Why? What happened now here? Or is it swapping to? Why? What is now here? Says maybe network is not amazing. Like maybe network driver has issues. Why is this stuck like that? Now it recovered. I mean, either it was swapping to death or... Yeah, I think I don't start. I mean, for kicks and giggles, I mean, I could make a dedicated YouTube live stream of like live streaming, like maybe that would get 1 million views of 486 building Linux kernel or whatnot, like after we plugged in some more somehow sus that Z is that slow. You would think there's some stuff cached. No, that is stuck. I mean, if it's stuck like this, maybe it's probably swapping in that moment. I mean, hey, hear me out. I think we need more memory. Everything is better with more memory. 48 megabyte of memory. By the way, Apple GNU kernel is hybrid, so kind of parts is microkernel. Yes, I know. I always knew that. But Apple, that stuff is not really microkernel. They use, I mean, the use of microkernel macOS makes no sense. It's really shitty design. What that does is basically what Apple does. They use the Mach microkernel as a hardware abstraction layer, and they run, at least in macOS historically, I didn't check the last years, but they did run the Unix GNU, like GNU not Unix stuff. They run this as one application program. So they usually, I mean, so mostly you run one big Unix task with user space progress children. So it's not really hybrid. Like, calling this hybrid is pretty far-fetched. It's basically misusing the slowest versed microkernel ever as hardware abstraction layer, which in pure as dev pure kernel. What? Why pure? Why do you call that pure? OS dev is more than kernel. Like, kernel dev is kernel only, and not using up packages. What? Nova? You mean our language? As in dev in I think OS dev involves kernel development, at least managing patches. Well, OS dev would be, operating system development would be like everything of an operating system development, like kernel and user space and libraries and programs and stuff, and kernel is kernel only. Yeah, something not amazing. Oh, like even that, like why? Wait, this is strange. Ah, no, this was serial. Okay, that was probably serial lost. Yeah, that the serial code gets stuck. There is some. Yeah, this would need some performance analysis. Why this is not perfect? Which, I mean, it's mapping quite some stuff in memory. So, yeah. Okay, I guess we tested enough of this stuff. It works. Yeah, let's power those off. And I mean, the only other thing though is, where does it get this 15 DMID code from? Is this like DMI not present, or where does T2 get this 15 from? That here's some, here's some model. Here's some model. Oh, it's getting that from that. That looks somehow meh. We could improve that by... So we only do that for some RISC machines like SJ02 or whatnot, but I guess we could prefer... We could model name before model. Then it would get this AMD thing. I think when I did my T2 mirror box, defaults to the model name 101 also. Yeah, so it should get this from the DMI stuff. I have here some fancy things. Right, so it should be DMI ID. So that's depending. So there is, we try to get here the most useful name by default out of DMI and board name with some like not available and random shit and stuff. That the BIOS vendors fill in there because BIOS vendors. And so then otherwise like device tree, like if we have device tree and like verse, if we have like nothing, like that's usually risk machines without EFI and stuff, then this here just like, so that's the first time I did run. So usually it should be like Sony, ASUS and stuff. But yeah, we probably model name before, like that kind of makes sense, right? Then it could get model name would be more useful then, yeah. Just some risk machines have here like model Sony PS3 or AMD O2, whatnot. By the way, we still need to port this to systemd. So if you want to have something to do, you can port this to some systemd. Like it's currently T2 sys5 init only feature. I'm aware of this. I might have that on my to do. So that would get, let's try that here. That would get that AMX. That would be amazing, right? You see, it's the small things. We made some small tiny little corners of T2 slightly more amazing. And we figured out that network booting actually way faster if you assign an interrupt to your PCI and a things of stuff. So that's it for that things, and let's work on state-of-the-art T2 things. Isn't systemd in such board too heavy? Of course it's too heavy. That's why in T2 we support all the init systems. Also, we don't need to watch this slow down because that's NFS root. We can just kill the power. Yeah, with systemd it would boot like never. It would swap to death. Amazing. We tested those things here. Also, I need coffee. Which one is my USB? This one is my serial. So then, state-of-the-art T2 things. Memory is much. Memory address space than what? It's as much separation of memory address space than monolithic microkernel thing we should run. When we would going to update Nova. Yeah, we should soon. Like, so now that everything else is increasingly amazing, we have also, yeah, with Zig and Rust and stuff. Yes, of course. What was the... Okay, here, close, don't need, yes, it's gone. Amazing. But now we also have some sys Linux infrastructure, because previously all the old boards did not network boot at all for me with grub. So now we have a PXE Linux, sys Linux thing here for that here. Amazing. All the infrastructure we built out. Then let's modify our 486 testing back here to not overwrite all of this, like maybe false, then to not always edit all of this stuff. Does this boot us into the installed thing, because I wanted to test? So T2 up would be question there. Why do so few companies use Linux? I don't know. Why do I only see Linux? I don't know. Since 20 years I barely see Windows. The question is, why are there still low quality companies that use this buggy and slow and expensive and virus and stuff Windows and things? I don't know. I guess skill issue. having too much money issue and skill issue. And so did we JQ here already? So that's that one here. Oh, that's actually a pretty major update. I have no idea about this stuff. Okay, also not really that important. What else do we have here? That thing here. I mean, theoretically I wanted to... What is even using that? Strange name, you all. MLT. Who even added that? I have even no idea what that is. Okay, it also doesn't. I mean, there's an update. Hopefully it works. I don't know, you all. Doesn't really matter who, when, where, what. Could also be auto-important when we want some auto-import metadata from the internet. 99 ecosystem integration Linux, huge pain in the ass. Have you seen Windows ecosystem? Like, Windows is so like good, like integrating anything in Windows. Like, Linux is the poster child of integration, Unix stuff. Like, Windows is the pain, you all. Like, everything in Windows is a pain. Have you seen Windows? That people do strange stuff on Windows doesn't mean it's awesome. Like, on Windows, basically, like, no Python, no, like, sure you can install Python, but like, have you seen Windows integration? Better integrated? Nah, with very close source, non-engaged layer. Windows has ABI, yes, ABI. When you say something not positive about Linux, but have you seen Windows? I don't know, everything is more amazing on Linux. Windows is the only thing that Windows has is stable ABIs. Like, all the software architecture on Windows is like, have you seen installing on Windows? Like, have you exchanging program IPC things on Windows? It's like, and then the Windows integration usually only works if software like SAP and Salesforce and whatnot has, like, if people for $1 million or $100 million developed special integration stuff, right? Not like quickly doing some Python things. It's like, yeah, being based towards Linux that you can't see your own environment. Well, I grew up with DOS and Windows. I've seen, like, I touch Windows. I know Windows. I have friends working at Microsoft. I have XT2 developers working at Microsoft. Like, I know Windows. I reverse engineer Windows. Like, Windows is, I would not touch Windows with a 20 feet pole of like everything sucks there. Like, even the gamers realize Windows sucks now. And that was before all the ecosystem sucked and all the AP. Have you seen the APIs? All the capital A and W, ASCII and Unicode API things, and like, and then have you seen the like everything on Linux is more quality, like file notification, network, like it's like everything, and integration of Windows stings and stuff, and that Linux is not perfect and stuff, but like, Windows is like a dumpster fire. Like, Windows is batshit. Like, Windows, like, on a scale of 0 to 10, yes, Linux is only 5 or whatnot, of not amazing, but like, Windows is like minus 100 of like Linux is Windows is breaking the scale on garbage engineering. It's like, decades of YOLOing shit together and then never being able to change it again. So glad I made it in the height of Windows part. Like, it's more of a comfort thing. What's better? No, it's not a comfort thing. There is technically better. That's saying comparing a Lada, like a Russian Lada with a Porsche or whatnot, or Mercedes, it's like, it's a comfort thing. It's like, no, the Lada is garbage. Like, it's like, I like to sit in my old Lada. It's like, yeah, cool, you might like to sit in your old Lada. It doesn't make it better than a state-of-the-art Mercedes thing or whatnot. I used Windows for 20 years and recently made a switch to Linux, and it's much better. Yeah, I've seen, like, dude, I learned assembly programming on DOS, and so I saw Windows growing. Like, I used Windows 3.1 in 95 and NT. Like, dude, I learned technical drafting and AutoCAD on Windows NT 3.5 and then 4. I even have licenses. Like, I have an official Windows 95, Windows NT 4, even Windows XP, Windows 8. It's not like I never touch Windows. I mean, sometimes I need to reverse engineer shit. Like, I've seen this shit. In contrast to me saying I never use Windows, every month I reverse engineer some shit on Windows. And like, sure, I touch Windows, but only in a T2 VM, in QEMU KVM of like, I'm not running Windows natively on any hardware. I'm not insane to get all the hacked instantly and virus and things. Like, I touch Windows monthly, but it's like when I have to reverse engineer something, like a driver. Like, like, it's really not good. The APIs are really not good. Like, I wrote a native UI toolkit on Windows. Like, I've been there. I used APIs. All the APIs stink. From file notification to USB. Like, there's not a single API in Windows that is good. At least not one that I've seen. Like, maybe there's a hidden corner that's good, but I have not seen it. Windows is not for poors and thinkers. Windows is not for nobody. I mean, I would even like, at least for macOS, I have some respect. At least macOS is some good old Unix engineering things with original Mac graphic engineering things. Although I would argue the last decade they made everything methy and nah. But for macOS I can live. Like, Windows is just pure dumpster fire. Like, Windows is batshit engineering, batshit crazy engineering of like Windows is like the poster child of redneck engineering. Every cheap copycat shit you can find, and then figuring out like, dude, we implemented shitty APIs, like ASCII APIs, and then we added, and then even the Unicode. Like, who on the bloody world uses UCS 16 or UTF-16 or like, even the Unicode APIs stink. Like, everything stinks. Like, UCS, like, but that's also Microsoft. Like, Microsoft, they have a talent to copy the worst, copying and inventing the worst shit. Like, hey, there's Unicode. Let's use the worst Unicode standard of like UCS 16. It's like, I mean, sure, maybe that was before UTF-8 was invented, but like, hey, Microsoft could also invent something instead of stealing. It's like they could have invented UTF-8, but they've chosen what is it called, UCS2? Maybe I wrongly call it UCS 16. Sorry. It's probably UTF. Is it UTF-16? UTF-16 and UCS2. Anyway, like, the worst. Like, everything Microsoft touches the worst. Like, everything Bill Gates copied became the worst. And now they steal Linux into their Windows subsystem for Linux. Windows is not better for corporate. Windows is the most expensive. Like, if you in 2026, like, Windows is the worst decision for everything. Like, Windows should be outlawed. If Windows is only a good decision for your corporate and business, if you want to get hacked, if you want to be extracted ransomware, if you get viruses, and like, if you want to come to work and have your Windows update applied or not working because Windows updates applied overnight or whatnot, or if you want Windows update, like, if you're not hacked, ransomware and viruses, and your printer not working, and then on top of that being interrupted, like your conference meeting call, online meeting call being interrupted by bing bing, sorry, installing Windows update. It's like, yeah, then sure. The only thing Windows has corporate is remote identity when Active Directory, but even then we have a solution that's in theory. Yeah. You can hear your own tech debt and things on your... You can have your own tech debt and the tech debt of your OS. What mean? Linux? Windows? Form coming from form. Linux looks unsettling when Windows is mentioned. So things. Yeah, Linux is not perfect, but like, dude, Windows is a dumpster fire. Like, Windows is a scrapyard of redneck engineering. Yes, with stable APIs, but all the APIs suck. So yeah. Also, have you seen Wine? Like, if you want to see how bad Windows is, just look at Wine. Like all the crazy API shits they had to implement. Code pages. Yeah, I mean, that shit should be long dead, but anyway. Hey, they replaced people in India. I don't care where they do their redneck engineering from. That's what ugliest. And yes, code which Wine? And yes, code pages. Wait, what's the ugliest shit you have seen? Code pages or Wine? Replace the redneck with things from what I proved this. What you make whenever Linux however you like, so it's perfect for exactly. Code page is the most ugly. I mean, Unix also has locales, but yeah. Anyway, good. We have patches to apply. But the thing is also Windows we cannot improve, and stuff and Linux we can take and improve. And we did a desktop build now. Still need some updates and stuff like binary update things. But yeah. Oh, maybe the serial is just too fast for this board with load. I mean, that's a possibility. Maybe it's not even the bus speed. But anyway. So yeah, with those systems, shall I subscribe with those systems? We will have more fun when we do more microkernel and graphic subsystem and things and make stuff actually fast again. So this stuff we can nicely use then and test stuff with. Image directories can be cycled automatically when removable drive is injected. Create a folder, SD name, CDX and things. Aha, that's nice. Cool stuff they implemented. Well done. Just need an ultra wide SCSI, ultra SCSI thing of the thing. I think they have a... Did they have something? Like maybe it was another thing. I mean, the thing is certainly pretty limited by the Raspberry Pico performance and parallel I/O. Although they probably parallel I/O shift this to serial here, right? Because this obviously doesn't have enough. It's probably level shifter here of leveling all those things here to serial bus, I guess. SPI. But yeah. I mean, it's, yeah, for vintage and retro for some light testing. So what do we have there? Good things, community patches. Let's see what's going on GitHub. Again, we need to bisect now why 46 doesn't work anymore on latest, but that's getting too much 46 things just today. Yeah, this I need to review. Was it even? I mean, theoretically, this looked wipe coded, by the way. The thing is why, like, if it's the initial stuff was very strange. Even the new stuff is a little bit strange. The issue is why there are pull requests, because it's just not. I mean, maybe it's just not really meeting our standard. But okay, Kitty. Okay, there is. Okay, what's that thing here? Wait, that is not building. That's of course not. Wait, that's not building. Or did I even see that? Maybe I saw that once. Maybe we should actually. But that's also like, yeah, that's basically where all the development cost goes in, right? Sure, we update a lot of random things, like here, but a lot of stuff is also just upstream. broken for longer. Broken from dependencies. Yeah, I saw that, Andre. Theoretically, I wanted to do that earlier, but then we got distracted of 3 hours. But hey, at least today we got 486 booted. Found a new thing. See how new it is. Yeah, I mean, plus Microsoft. I didn't even get started with all the new AI craziness, right? So much too. And then, I mean, plus all the UI things, although random UI changes you also get from KDE and GNOME. But have you seen, like, some things? I mean, Windows XP was just plain ugly always, like, changed my mind. And Vista was just as, I mean, we can't even argue too much. Oh, hello, SCSI. Today we did SCSI with Adaptive SCSI and Blue SCSI. Now, Windows 95 wasn't peak UI. I mean, maybe, I mean, the generation of, like, I mean, peak UI is, I mean, maybe Windows 2000 or like maybe, it's hard. I mean, peak UI is relative. We need to develop a new design language for T2, new graphic things. I mean, Vista looked okay. I mean, Vista looked modern, except it was a total resource hook, as far as I remember. I don't even know how Windows 7 looked. Did Windows 7 look like Vista? Yeah, but YOLO. It's also, yeah. But then on Linux, like, even if you argue KDE and GNOME give you the same random shitty looking theme changes, how does current Windows even look like? Right, solidly stuff like Windows 8, solid color stuff like, yeah. Actually not that too bad. Actually, the modern stuff is not even that bad. I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't call Windows 95 peak UI because, like, it didn't age well and looks completely outdated. Maybe the modern Windows is not even that bad. I'm actually one, I think from all the people, and I'm just realistic and I have taste and opinion, but I think many people hated Windows 8. Actually, Windows 8, like this flat, I think if, at least if, as how I remember Windows 8, if Windows 8 was this flat rectangle design things, this was actually quite okay. That I think a lot of people hated this, but like that was a relatively clean UI. And this was actually close to what, I mean, ironically, this was close to something that I designed in university in like 2004 or so. I once designed in media, designed some rectangular thing, actually for website though, but Windows X is the biggest fucking piece of trash ever had on my devices. Why do you say this? I don't know why you say this. I mean, I didn't use it, like I used T2 Linux. I'm only saying the design wasn't that bad. And the modern design isn't that, I mean, again, I don't daily drive Windows, but I would say the modern design, like Windows 10, Windows 11, is pretty solid color rectangle since Windows 8, I guess. I'm only saying I'm realistic and fair. And while there was a lot of, as far as I remember, a lot of hate from Windows users towards Windows 8, but I actually found it quite minimally elegant. The only thing is it was never system-wide. It was like new Windows 8 stuff, and then like all the old Windows, even 16-bit shit in between and stuff. So it was like, Windows never, even to this day, had a consistent look and feel, and always old shit in between. Yeah, people there loved the concept of Windows Phone. Windows End was okay, but that was when Microsoft started adding things or log into things, and Vista was worse than 8 or 7, or who has Vista? Someone Vista? Materials most went, what was there? UI degraded back starting at least as early when Google made materials most went flat UI. Windows 8 was not that bad, but the thing was that it deleted start menu and they were consistent in new design. It didn't port system. Yeah, I mean, to this day they didn't probably. Anyway, but the argument, even if you argue KDE and GNOME also randomly looked shit, and bloated and slow. At least on Linux, you had the full control, like with distros like T2 Linux, and you could run Blackbox or Window Maker, GNU Step, and all the other, or do your own and stuff and things like we will soon do, because now we only need to keep T2 polished and can move on to language and microkernel and things. By the way, I did not hear back from an LNet yet. I wonder if we are still in, like, I mean, ironically, once I'm not sure if both of my T2 board and new graphic subsystem are rejected, because maybe. But yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if my graphic subsystem things was a long shot. But yeah, that's with funding, right? You apply and get nothing. Isn't it amazing? But remember when I a month ago I was reading an LNet, your graphic subsystem was rejected, and I was like, yeah, wonderful, disappointing. And then 5 minutes later, sorry, we automatically send emails by error. It's like, so now 1 month later, like, nothing heard since then? Like, what's even going on? Anyway. But yeah, so here we are. 1 year later, we still have zero funding. Is it not amazing? Don't forget to subscribe. Don't delay, support T2Linux today. Which probably would be a good idea to remind you that you can share, subscribe, membership, and more directly contribute to keeping everything supported and maintained here and between our Windows rage of actually stuff not amazing. By the way, does it flicker white today? I didn't notice the white flickering of capturing actually. Does it do that today? Didn't notice it in my peripheral vision on my second display today. Anyway, so let's import patches. I didn't notice flickering today. I mean, neither. I did not. Did I reboot? I think I didn't reboot. Uptime. It's 18 days. Can your Windows do that? Can your macOS do that? Anyway. So Kwin does it sometimes. I don't know when Kwin does it. Because I also didn't saw it originally when I switched to that, so it only recently started to do that sometimes. So what's going on here? Removing things, running, auto reconv. So that's just not auto reconfiguring. That is in there. Like maybe that's just failing from latest auto reconf. How I like this stuff. People on other things. What? I know people on other OS that have such uptime, but they swap to death. I'm surprised by this uptime, because usually I even with T2 Linux, to be honest, I never had this uptime on the Steam Deck, because usually the single USB port, like the single point of failure of uptime on the Steam Deck is the USB display port multiplexing here with one port going to shit. So previously I had on an average of 4 days that display didn't work anymore. So I had to force reboot because external display black. So yeah, I'm surprised it works that long now. So that maybe latest kernel improved stuff. Now usually, so that is long time ago, like AMD GPU crashed, yeah. But that has gone away. I think this mostly has gone away. This was usually when internet was shit. So I think this rebooting, so this was not rebooting, this was crash. Like, so AMD GPU crashed with hardware video encode. And I think that mostly actually went away when, so it also crashed. It somehow crashed when user space couldn't send, like Firefox couldn't, OBS couldn't send the data away. So since internet became better, the crash went away, which is crazy coincidence. So it's probably OBS managing, but also Linux kernel engineering. If user space doesn't get its buffer management right, kernel stuff, page faults, it's like, yeah. So usually my reboots were before the live stream. So usually I came into the office and I couldn't have display on display. So usually I rebooted for no display before live streams in the morning or stuff. Here's this autoconf is of course meh. Here's error visibility. What's have visibility things of does not in things am conditional. That's probably a regression of new autoconf. I think this, I remember this stuff build. Also, I think this stuff doesn't get much out 2023. That's of course not ideal. The thing is now, we told users so long that T2 is amazing. Oops, I typed there, somehow focus there for whatever. Are you really not using AI for coding or what? I don't. Mostly here, like no. I was like, it's not AI. It's large language, hallucinating, fantasizing, daydreaming large language models. As much as this triggers trap. I'm sorry. Why should I waste my money on AI shit that destroys the environment and jobs and steals others people's trained code and doesn't help me much and stuff, and I get just stuff done? So let's see what's going on here. I think I looked at this stuff already. And it was abundant stuff. Microsoft compression. You admit Microsoft compression. Is there not any modern thing of that somewhere? Cap extract. Library lacerated micro premise per capex. 2 weeks ago. Wait, here are things. There's a text. 2023. Where do we get this from? Files, things, source, things. Was it cap extract, right? On 11. Year, things, what's even going on here? Why is everything so bloody outdated here? Why is this not more maintained? I wouldn't really call it intelligence. It cannot even do most things reliably. I would call it large language model, text prediction, things. Does this build, like when is the last update of this thing? Yeah, that's the reality, right? If I tell you T2 is amazing and we want more users, and people will tell us shit not amazing. And then we sit here and need to make this stuff work. The stuff that we don't want to make work. Incomplete test, what's even years ago? 3 weeks ago? LLMs give you what you want to hear. That's true. It's not a tool, it's a service, yes. That's so right. Okay, here are our tabs to spaces here. AAA maintenance things. But here is not even much going on. Like, so basically it's an illusion of like 2 years ago. Read files offset in salvage mode. That's not even much of a automake thing here. I hate to make this shit work. Autoconf is the worst. Nearly as bad as Windows. I'm agreeing with your argument about wasting money on shit A, but you agree about using A can quick solve. Well, I usually don't have problems. I cannot tell AI like makes the shit here work. Like it's something else to work on one C++ Rust code, but also the thing is, how much environment do you want to pollute? How much further do you want to increase? It's like, it's not just using a service. It's also like, do you want a GPU tomorrow? Do you want to be able to afford memory? How much do you want these big mega corporations take away from you and you still will not be happy anymore, right? So it's not like just using a service. It's also like, how much do you want? How much future do you want? Like, do you, like, not how much, do you want any future as much, sorry, when Trap is here, he will be. One day one day Trap will have enough of my clanker arguments here and not come here anymore if I continue like that. Did I mention I need coffee? So yeah, if you want to have a future, build your future yourself. Don't use text completion services. Because the thing is, there's only low quality copycat code of it, right? Like everything coming out of that is it's basically also copyright evading, like stealing other open source code completed to your needs and increasing RAM and GPU and stuff prices. And because all of you clank so much, like I cannot afford more memory anymore. So thank you very much. We could ask AI here for that. I could theoretically test build that here on some system with older autoconf. We recently updated this. So this is the only error, right? Does not appear in AM, have visibility. What would ChatGPT? Here, I ask clinking servers. Let's make RAM, let's make memory more expensive. Does it do something already? Hello, I pressed enter. Classic error, have visibility, things, proper fit, fix. I mean, I guess it did build here once upon a time. Where's the first of those? Here somewhere? Error, have visibility, AM5. Have visibility is using a condition like, but automake never saw a corresponding have visibility. Automake requires every to be declared in. Regenerate, run. or manually fix visibility hidden. Honestly, I don't really need this even. We could do this the T2 way and just how many arrows were it? There, there, there. But option is disabled. I mean, it's probably all, but okay, we can. I'm not changing this like clanker, so like suggested. We could set this globally to T2. It's also really shitty technology. Like if I would do something like this, I would do this globally. Like doing this in every thinger is probably could have deleted a line more, but this is only warnings, no errors, or ah shit, did I use VI? Ah, damn it. Ah. Used the wrong editor. Ah, mistakes are sometimes made. If you do it wrong, you do it twice. Oops. If this triggers you and you want this better, send a patch. No, it actually should. I need a coffee, yes. That's relatively tricky with, I mean, okay, you could do this match and then delete, yeah. Welcome, Lost Miles, how are you doing? We had the 486, we tested T2 minimal system requirements. 486 AMD X5, 160 megahertz, but theoretically less frequent 486. Yes, was running here. I would lift it up. Network boot, scurvy things, 48 megabyte. The only initially with Matrox, but the Matrox had a resource conflict with what initially was a Matrox Millennium 2, my second ever GPU. We replaced it then with an ATI card for testing purposes, ATI Rage Pro. But yeah, T2 minimal system requirements. What's going on here? Multiple definitions of DC and rest bits. It starts building. Look at this libmspec things of. Wasn't super fast, so I would recommend at least 64 megabyte of memory, if not 128, if you wanted to comfortably use ED or SED on such a system. GCC, not to speak a colorful syntax highlighted Vim gamified editing experience. GCC wrapper append F visibility hidden, probably. Let's try that again. To be honest, less costly to get a 46 running today than get to line Ryzen X. What? To be honest, it's less costly today than to get a top of the line AMD Ryzen with expensive memory. This didn't work well. Did we not visibility hidden things? Is this in... I mean, we could have common, but what? Yeah, I mean, it's funny that, sure, I saw that, I saw this build error. A decent motherboard with dual sockets and stuff is now, yeah. I just ranted about, I mean, first I ranted about Windows, and then I ranted about AI shit making, AI, wannabe AI thing, making you dependent on services, taking your money for like, hey, how do you vibe clank some shit, giving us all your money, you will own nothing, not even memory anymore, and you will totally be happy. Not. Don't delay, switch to non-clanked T2 Linux today. Where's it? Things. Yeah, the irony, yeah. So the irony is like, now that we get more users, I need to fix all the shit that I didn't want to fix. What? That is karma, right? Like for years I say, use T2 stuff. Now people use T2. It's like, nah, this random shit is broken. It's like, yeah, I knew. I saw that. I ignored it. Do you really need to use it? Oh, do we have a typo there? Oh no, there is something. F visibility hidden. That's what we patched away there, didn't we? libms. But also people cannot maintain their stuff, right? F visibility hidden, yes. That's strange. Maybe it was independently broken differently already. Maybe fcommon will further quirk that. We'll make a coffee and carry on backing up deck alpha, trying to figure out tape compression is not working. Yeah, we did zip drive. We unpacked my first ever Adaptec SCSI card, and my latest investment of blue SCSI here. It did something. Whether it will work, I have no idea. We probably, so the question is hidden. I mean, why not, right? So did we have only one user of blue SCSI? Yes. Mix widgets. Alright, so user wanted that here. This is open VM tools. Is this even the latest version, or is this also abandonware? Oh, that built some stuff. You know what? I better make myself a coffee. Probably should build some Lego gearing to my, or I should actually buy a motorized coffee grinder. Mother, see why I'm building my own language with corresponding build tools, autosync, other, yeah, everything sucked, yes. We also own language soon. Okay, MS pack thing, not packing. So that's not working for reasons. So we got something to build that doesn't work. Yeah, maybe it's missing symbols or... Yeah, this is also why I want to build my own language and stuff, because like after that long, for me everything, like not even Mac OS and Windows, like basically everything just sucks. Welcome there on YouTube. Besides, is anyone using T2 as a daily driver? Yes, hundreds if not thousands of people, maybe even 10,000. I mean, it basically, I and our other increasingly 20 or so core developers, and like even my parents, like my retired parents use T2 Linux. Also, it doesn't matter if other people use it. You can give it a go and decide for yourself, right? And if it's not amazing, please let me know, because we want to make it amazing. Agree with your argument about wasting money in order to do, but are you agree about using a can quickly comment there? Yeah, the comment is on YouTube. No tech is like, yes, myself. Hybrid system D, I guess I get. Only thing I'm missing is the new KDE virtual desktop stuff, but you'll get to it, I guess. I know it's on YouTube. I don't have Google account, can't comment there. Yeah, that's why I read it out. I'm only telling the YouTube people that the Twitch people. I'm building my own language. Yes, that's why we also. What's MS picking here? Missing symbols or what's going on? AC, no such existence file things of. Oh, it just does package config. Cool. Just package config at not there. Oh, 2004. Like, what even garbage versions are that? Doesn't even try to link that. What engineering? Package config anything? Not really. What? MS pack? MS. Does this not like build all or what? Here's only lib MPC tick. I have no idea. That's somehow unfortunate. Why is stuff always unfortunate? By the way, the build time is probably not calibrated. Did I? Oh, maybe I did. Because it's a new throwaway VM. Yeah, maybe. If it has one. It's got some cursed name. Oh yeah, it was very small, smart. Maybe it has none. What are other shipping? Maybe there is a new version. 1.1, what is like Arch shipping? Source file. I only need to spy here because older rebuild package is older than cap extract things of GitHub things of package version things git describe tags BFI. Do they do here package config? Do they patch? Do they use a tag though? What do we use? They have 1.11. What do we have? 1.11? Wait, what? They have 1.11? Package version? They somehow have another tag here. Did I overlook that? Oh, maybe they... Wait, why do we not have... Wait, what do we have? Why do we have such cursed shit here? What? That might explain a thing. Let's try to modernize that a bit. Would have loved to do that on a 386, but that was way too slow. Failed. Version 11. Did I overlook this? But yeah, even if I overlook this archive, why did this not download like that? Was it archive ref? Oh wait, it did download. I just looked. I just. Maybe my brain somehow autocorrected 1.11 to... What is even the history of this? Oh yeah. I updated 0.11. Why did I not find something more? Other strange stuff is going on there. Wait, did this build? Ah no, it didn't build because patch didn't apply. Is this fine enough for Turkish style? Smells good. Grinding some coffee, yes. AC things required. Does this work? Is it the wrong directory? The wrong... No. Why is here LT main? Okay, it's both together now, huh? Tech guy, but the need and kernel things. I use CacheOS and I'm completely happy. What am I missing by not using P2? Is it, yeah, source? I mean, if you're happy, you're happy. I don't want to force you to use anything here, really. If you're happy, you're happy. I mean, the only thing is with T2 is like more close to the sources, like more... even more developer friendly, and the identical system on RISC-V, ARM64. I guess Cache is only x86, or any other vintage and retro things. Plus having, like, if you build solutions and things, embedded products or services and servers using the same thing, it's the same OS for all the things. Did this get us? Hey, that get us an MS pack here. Amazing. Let's recache this. You miss 486 support and Deck Alpha and Titanium. Okay, that's not really much of a change except slightly different file. Build time. Okay, full. So it's more focused developer engineers would truly benefit from it. I mean, yeah, historically T2, aka with the predecessors as Rock Linux, was developer close to the source, developer native. But T2 is in the meantime also increasingly normal user desktop polished. Thank you for the love and amazing devotion. Let's see if that fixes something. Welcome, first time chatter, joining the T2 team, the team 2. Yeah, sometimes it requires users to point out there is new stuff not building. Is this OpenVM? Like to motivate, but that's also the thing. The more people you use that, share, like, and subscribe, the more I'm motivated to fix stuff that I'm not really interested in. 13. Oh, this is like 13.0.10 January 27th. Yes, it is. Oh, this also doesn't build. Yay. Why does this not build? So did I? Okay. What did go wrong here? Expected glib things. Oh, holy, why? Built-in object size things. What? That's somehow interesting. Why does this happen? Let's quickly commit this here and test it on ARM64 to know where you see the project things heading in the future. Where I see that in the future? Hopefully more users. Also, this doesn't install. Wow. Why does all the... But that's also the thing. T2 is pretty standard conformant and up to date. Like, why is constantly stuff not building? I don't understand why stuff can fail so much. But that's also my life. For 25 years, update doesn't build. What was the name? This? OpenVM, yes, this was the name. Is this... x86 only virtualized, does VMware in the meantime probably have ARM64? Do they have that in the meantime? Should we test that? I want T2 on your smart TV. Yes, me too. What about pros and cons? We have this on the website. I see T2 use increasing as much as we make marketing and improve it. VMware tools only built on... I bet that VMware... I wanted to test that. I have no idea if this is... I have no idea. But VMware, do they in the meantime not have ARM64? Yeah. I wanted CT2 everywhere, so follow my explicit instructions and tell your friends and family, shall I subscribe, and tell vendors. Yeah, where do you see in the future? I mean, so the last 5 years live on YouTube and Twitch, we made T2 pretty polished again. I see myself, I see more, hopefully, community taking over and taking this boring random fix work here away from me. Where does T2 come from? Try2/technology2 when we forked from Rock Linux, when too many people left Rock Linux and moved on with life due to things, challenging times 20 years ago. It was temporary name. It was meant a temporary name, but then it became too known and we didn't really bother changing it anymore. Theoretically, it was like placeholder, like try to improve technology level 2 over Rock Linux when, oh, here's this build for ARM. So yeah, it doesn't build for x86, builds for ARM, good enough for me, whatever. If it doesn't, like, hey, test it on ARM. Yeah, if it, whatever. It's like some manual assembly and patch welcome. Here, that's a new cache. That build probably fine. Look at that, mom. That build 1 year later, March, April, things here. Probably fine, right? Maybe I should sometimes read this diff more. I feel like I didn't review that. I didn't review my own diff enough. Was it all? I mean, ironically, maybe it doesn't build for 32-bit x86 anymore. I don't know, but that's Yeah, at least it built for that. If it, oh, this is scrolled away. If it doesn't build for you, then send a patch. Done. Wasn't helpful. Here, I tried to clank, it wasn't helpful. So, what did we, 6, 7, no, 6, 5, 4 things. 5, 6, 8, close with comment. Actually, glibmm, what is that here even? Ah, interrupted by user. Okay, we did this. Closed. Here, random Twitcher. Twitch is on distro. T2 is 201. Yeah, you guys, like this is because you just don't visit the website. I was like, you need to visit it more. Here, things, go there. It increases the more you visit. Here, there, like make it your start page and start your morning with a coffee and things. By the way, did they change this, right? Do they have more screen? Do they not keep old screenshots? I think they updated screenshot. You can also review here of like 10-star review or whatnot thing of here 10 out of 10. It's amazing as seen on Twitch and YouTube. Do you only use Subversion for my own stuff? Yes, mostly. For Linus Torvald things, other things. Yeah, that's not my fault that it's not higher. It's your fault. You're not visiting that enough. You all. T2 is like 255, 201. 2 is like you is, what is it, 6 months, 12 months, last 12 months. Yeah, I mean T2 was mostly embedded, so but like yeah, go there, visit that. Can't post this blink enough. Can't make more videos enough. Like, don't delay visit website today. Things. What's your opinion on plan 9? Nice research. Things. Cross-compiling from ARM should disable module to be parsed, or M should be I think builds for me like in trunk cross things you cross building AMD things, cross building from to AMD, OI64 or location, libintel. I don't know. Good question. So you're saying Atanium? Can we do like a test branch of current T2 where it tests latest changes with KDE things? Found old SIG page about update process things. Also, if you want to join this amazing Discord, then that's only one tiny dollar thing of membership. Twitch subscription, like there, 7 months, that is amazing. Produces an object file. I don't... Yeah. strange. Works for me, I guess. Sometimes really strange, obscure. I mean, for me it works. I mean, except if that's not enabled, I don't know. glib fails for trying to build to debug things version on for. I mean, note you don't really need to spend your time on that. Just encountered that. Don't make me build IA64 as well. I mean, I didn't build it in some months. I built everything else. I mean, Dr. Schuppert probably built that. What DE? You mean desktop environment? Currently I'm running. You mean varying as in running? That's KDE. But before I used Typolent. Before that I used Sway. Before that I used Blackbox. But basically, I'm not that opinion. I mean, I'm a power developer who only needs to manage Windows. Like basically, in the meantime, just give me full screen terminal and a browser. Everything else, like so, I'm only using KDE here to dog food the same stuff that we give our users, so that I know how well KDE works. Because that's the best thing for normal people like my parents, I found. T2 has all the things. We just ship KDE and XFCE by default and TWM. Ported the patch for Ruby for the latest version. I think that should test before the IA64 patch. The Ruby patch didn't fully work yet. I spent hours on getting that even to remotely work. It would be amazing. But that's also the thing. I would really appreciate if people joined the T2 effort instead of making more Itanium distributions. Because instead of spending your lifetime maintaining a distribution like myself, it would be better if people spent an hour instead of wasting a lifetime. What you mean? You mean Ruby? Your Ruby 6 out of things failed? That's spectacular. Like you got latest Ruby working on Itanium? But that's also the difference, right? Why I really hate people of like, hey, I made an Itanium distribution. It's like, yeah, cool. Like, wouldn't it be amazing if we made one really well working Itanium distribution and enjoy it together? Yeah, that's amazing when if you got that to work and things and make test against patch Ruby. Like, don't delay, send patch instantly today. I want to imply I want Ruby on Itanium too. And I appreciate this. Let's together make all the architectures in Itanium, whether Itanium or AMD X5, Intel 486, work amazing again. Let me brew some coffee. Arches PowerPC. Yeah, I don't want an unofficial forks. I want the real thing that is T2 Linux. If the main Arch developers want x86 only, x86-64, and all the other stuff is just unofficial things, then it's, in my opinion, not that Arch has that support. Then other people's unofficial forks have that support, but that's... But anyway. Oh, what's going on here? Hype train things on 5 times gifted sub things. That's the spirit. Thank you so much. Appreciate this. I think you did this previously, which is amazing. I think I recognize your... Let's shout out. Jimma AU. It's amazing. Personal hero of the day. Thank you so much for supporting T2 development. So, just when I finished eating my nut. Let's get our boiling hot coffee here. That is the spirit that also need to encourage everyone. On here, on goals, on YouTube goals, things. All the colors need to come to YouTube too. More code things, start goal things. Which distro? Which what? That's why I can't use it. Stuff not constantly building. I tried to review it. I tried to review. What do you mean review? New me in T2? What do you mean try to review? For some news sites or? You're not the register editor, are you? I can send patch, or should I send the patch, remove things Ruby and patch the main? I mean, maybe send the tested thing first, so it sounds you tested this with against the old version. And then you say the patch applies cleanly to, also here we have level 2 hype train, which we really, how much more Twitch level 2 hype train can we unlock? You all, any more hype training people? I mean, send what you tested, I guess, and you say it plays cleanly, and I mean, and then when you tested that, we move it over after you tested it. I should apply more of Andre's patches. Also, like, if stuff didn't build, file, GitHub issues, is it chicken and egg thing? It gets more stable, more produced, more early will be, but if to be early will be a headache. I mean, yeah, we do this for 25 years, but also like upstream is constantly breaking. But I mean, it became orders of magnitudes better. It's just like the remaining thing is mostly people building stuff that other core developers or I don't use. Yeah, let me know for what you wanted to review it, and also like let us know what didn't build, because I feel like T2 is building better than it ever has in 15 years. Sure, there are those outliners and other annoying things. All right, we could. Yeah, so building T2 works best on T2 because there are just always some tiny incompatibilities. Don't use RTKit on what? What is RTKit? Ah, you mean a real-time kit? I mean, theoretically, we could add that. Yeah, it's just we didn't really need it that yet. Yeah, I should make a to-do. Thank you for your valuable comments. That's the card. Maybe do I have this here already? Here, we even have this here already. It's just we spent all December, like, having KDE fully work is relatively new to us. I spent like basically nearly full December to make that work. No, don't add that because it breaks pipewire and everything. That's why I don't like that stuff. What? Adding that break that? Don't add that? Why do you ask then? Shit, because it breaks pipewire and things every time. Why do you ask then? But anyway, I mean, I've seen some journal warnings about that. Guess we need to edit a to-do for what RT kit. You've collected all of the level 1 emotes. Only what? Oh, you've only we what? We collected all the level 1 emotes already. Like, people need to level 2 hype train mode. Thank you so much. Appreciate this. I mean, Fedora is broken and I don't figure out why, so essential garbage. I mean, I saw that's about real-time scheduling things, isn't it? I thought. I mean, obviously we only ship stuff that survives live streaming. Like, if it doesn't survive my use and live streaming, we are not going to ship it, right? But thank you for your reminder and thank you for your valued comment. But you still did not, like you said, review, or did you mean review T2 for yourself, not for a wider article audience? But in general, like, if stuff is broken, let us know. It breaks Bluetooth everywhere, so it's kind of pain. Like, why do people write then all the implementation option details if it only breaks shit? Like, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me, redneck engineering, but yeah. Okay. Oh, by the way, we can unplug here on my card reader where is a cable. It gets a little bit, nah. Here, that's my Lenovo, not paid advertisement card reader thing. So randomly remembered that. Then, so to do, the next thing I wanted to do is, I mean, beside Andre's patches here, which, yes, this is so amazing. Right, theoretically, I don't have high hopes, really. Fix some repository. Okay, let's rename. If you could rename sanitizer. So we are not renaming for apology. I mean, usually at least not. What did you say? Email sanitizer. You said if you could rename and nominate the mail. If that, I mean, we could rename if that's not their name and nominee. Oh, why actually this is this? Why did someone... I mean, maybe they renamed this stuff also once upon a time. That is always a possibility. Also, doesn't it not load or what? Not sure who packaged this unless the name eventually changed. Okay, let's do this on ARM and save some electrons. Do we actually, you know what, we could log out here and let this auto suspend and we would save even more electrons. By the way, if you want your DualShock 4 running over Bluetooth as per previous, you can T2 install Steam devices at the required things and... that one, is that this here, right? That does just work. I mean, maybe that it's additionally, so like this works over Bluetooth. That probably does extra stuff, I don't know. But PS3, even PS3, so PS3 had some extra magic to Bluetooth pair. But I think it just worked for some reason with latest KDE Bluetooth thing, so... so PS3 had, I googled that some year ago, and there was some Bluetooth, like basically there was like some special USB packets to set the MAC address or whatnot of the computer host. But I think PS3 also just works, so maybe they added some magic somewhere in Bluetooth whatnot thing. It just works, but in games it can be weird, so deferrals really... magic handshake to enable then. Yeah, so the good thing is the stuff just works, okay? I mean, it, worked for me, but... where do we have regs Bluetooth error? Okay, we had that. Good. Let's continue on ARM. We had here mail or whatnot. So you... And this is users, right? This doesn't work for reasons, yay. You see, this is scaling, right? Like you teach people to use T2 Linux and you get patches and issues and recommendations all day long. Why does this not select? Hello? I can't select. Wait, what? Here. Yeah. Yes. Also, the website didn't load. So, I mean, okay, we could let's first apply the patch because maybe he changed there something. Copy link. So then I always, like, what you should do is always have some clean state here. Yeah, so now the Horizon suspended. It's quiet. My AIO off. At 54, actually the Steam Deck fan is fanning. -50 dB noise floor. Stereo. This thing, oh shit, wonderful. Right, this was a patch. HTTPS. Get things. Wait, this doesn't load like. Did you test the download here? Arcdebian 03 C. Did you test that this is the same download? We still don't have fan control and Intel settings. Guess I'll have to patch myself. Or do you use ARC's DG stuff in? Do you use this? I was just the other day thinking maybe I should. I have the DG1. Was it a prototype? Maybe not. I have this DG1 which doesn't have BIOS output though. Wait, malform patch. What? Why is this malform patch here somewhere? What's going on here? I was just thinking the other day I should actually use my DG1 sometimes. Damn, why is 12? What? 12? 1, 2, 3, 5. Why is this sometimes occurring? Maybe we should not exchange patches via Discord? Future file sharing. Why don't you use Discord? They said it's just an S and HTTPS, right? It's manually added there for reasons. Does it work like that, or was it this? I think it was this, huh? Let's test all the checksums here. I mean, changing from, I mean, yeah, the MIPS Linux, but that's also why I'm happy to hear that DJ2 works good. What you're building? T2 Linux. We're building T2 Linux. Must be new to our stuff. Most people know me already from viral videos like writing 2.4 million views, writing USB drive from scratch, or otherwise the one who does T2 Linux. This checksum test, error during checkout things. Checksum rplet. I mean, I tried to install and use it. Which user always? I mean, I tried to install and use it, and then if the chicken and egg are you one, I have things review. Okay, what were the problems? So this somehow doesn't give me the same checksum. Maybe YOLO. And this here is, that's arc boot though. Did this even download? Somehow not. It would surprise me if it gets the same checksum you all. Yeah, but with the 486 performance, that's why I'd rather write some non-POSIX compliant system from scratch, because it's somehow crazy that 160 megahertz. I mean, I should benchmark that it runs correctly with some DOS benchmark maybe or whatnot. But it's crazy that like you could run Quake 1 and stuff, but like modern Linux is that slow. That's nah. We can't do software engineering. Well, okay, this is somehow sus. So let's revert this. What other? So revert Z. So we have this is a manith thing. VG thing. Did they move here somehow? Of did this even a manith VG 6? But that's a completely different version. Open source things designed for 2D vector. Did this? But here that's also disabled. We don't really need to disable that. I mean, if it doesn't build, it doesn't build. Pure software OpenJLES rendering. Is this fully open source? What is license here? Software evaluation agreement. Evaluation agreement. Disclose technology, EGL. I don't know you all. What was it even? QPL? Need to be careful here. Not sure what that's not true open source. Are you here, Andre? So I apply the clear one. So the Git didn't download and this license there is too sus for me. So the rest here is the rest I apply. This new majorly new version there with strange license is too strange to me. We could, yeah, well, it needs to review. And this Git bootloader thing is also like, it's like fixing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, patch welcome, right? If you further want to improve this, doesn't have a firewall by default things. Install Parrot OS on my laptop. Protection, good virus. What? Package it. Do you have a Prism launcher on repos? Do you have Prism launcher? I capitalize here because it's a download tag mostly. Okay, so this one, hopefully good. Genie Python. Is this really? Wait, is this build? It built differently for me. Are you sure it needs that one here? So you should not manually, I can commit mine here. It doesn't have that here, so are you sure it's this one and not libxml Python, which I actually had on the to do you oh, that's not how we do it. You cannot manually edit, so you manually edit this. That's not how we do it. Like if this Jose is optional, it needs a I quickly do that for you. It needs a eopt here. It needs this here for because otherwise this will disappear the next time we auto build it. So it needs this here to like the dep like E for E and dependency because D is download. It's basically extra dependency. So it needs this here to permanently stay in there. Otherwise it will randomly disappear. I can quickly do that for you. Click this one. Copy, turn out things off. Joel say what is it even? Can because doesn't have what Firefox things typo. Jose it also doesn't. Oh, this is a stupid thing. Actually, we should really fix this. Oh, dude, I hate this. I hate this so much. Actually, we should really fix this like this. This really drives users away. Oh, this is like no. Don't want that. Oh, did actually Matic yesterday said, or the other day, I think Matic said if we rebuild this, it works, right? But it also shouldn't necessarily have those depths here. What is it even? C language of Java object signing and encryption? Well, what the heck? That's a group. Somehow this looks strange. Why does it look strange? So like this is a very strange number. Maybe it looks strange because we usually have license first. Doesn't matter, it's just like somehow sorting it how I'm used to sort it. Nope, yes. Depth, nope. Yeah, stuff on X Elite slightly slower, but slightly quieter. Oh, maybe it does not have that as an... I mean, unless maybe it needs a disable What is it even building? Doc thing? Here, docs. Releases. Jose version should be 6.2.2. I have no idea. Good that you check that. 6.2.2 things of choice of string. I have no idea why that is 14. It was 11. It was 11. Now it's 14. Your guess is as good as mine. How should I know? I didn't even know this package. That is for something else, I guess. I guess you want some other Jose thing. Yeah, I think you posted another Jose thing. A lot of things named Jose. So I think it's something like disable or whatever here, or maybe I should actually read the fucking error message. The choice between enabled, disabled. Yeah, build options difficult, rocket science, 2,100 build systems and So T2CI cache Jose things, because it might be more than that thing here. Yeah, all of this thing here are ASCII doc. So it's probably that this here are only indirect dependencies. We don't really necessarily need them here, but they all disappeared now. If we don't want, like, basically it's one what off disable things, no faults off disable things. ASCII doc with typo. Hey, look, good that we have that into two. ASCII. Let's try this again. Good that we have some error checking. So, optional dependency things and refresh cache thing, Python YOLO, maybe indirect, whatever. Because then, what did you want? You wanted GNU-net, did I? GNU-net, did I patch this already? Oh, by the way, we need to be careful. I explicitly did not commit this. I've seen that. Yeah, this was correct. Wait, is there no GNU-net? I thought there was written Did I do this wrong? Okay. Because there was written the API is partially incompatible, but nothing uses that really, so good. So if that is a thing, favorite disable option, like disablement things of, yeah, totally. Yeah, because we need to be careful to update stuff that breaks stuff. I thought I read there that maybe on Phoronix even that I read that something incompatible. I just thought more stuff would use that, and like nothing would use that. You say it can do Jose. I don't see that here, so why do you add this? Jose, libjose found no library. What? What? Maybe that's different things, because it didn't use that. Is pulse audio a real thing? G streamer audio. Holy shit, that's a thing. Yeah, is it another Jose? Because that didn't get used. I mean, here's some lib Jose. I don't know. It's not used. So, at least according to... Oh no, there is Jose. Wait, did I not see that? Or it was, wait, maybe. It was. Now I see. So you say opt. It was in there. Okay, now I see. It's probably automagic. If it's automagic, then all we need is... It's even the right one now. Just alphabetically sort for future scaling. Oops. Yeah, always I attribute this correctly in the desk file for optional dependencies, and then best don't edit the cache and send the full cache. Also to reflect the remaining stuff and update and things here of things. And yes, I'm aware there always will be some little noise. That is why we only update if enough changes. So that's x86 versus ARM and stuff, but it's probably mostly fine. Genie, where is even on here? Thank you for your contribution. I'm aware that there are even more. So this we did. This one, what was this? GTK patch of... You're saying it needs set. Oh, okay, that's even way newer. You're saying it needs that now, or depths? So you're saying update this due to parameterized? Is that what you're saying? What is, by the way, crazy is this AMD X5 felt not really faster than the 386 I did some years ago. Oh, you're a parent font. Okay, this is actually true. You're totally correct. Because I did 386 DX40. Like now I just realized like you that actually didn't feel much slower with like sure 10-15-year-old. Because I don't remember it that slow, you all. That's 8 years already. Man. How time flies. 8 years YouTube already. Holy shit. Yeah, 8 years ago, hey, we can do 386. 8 years later, we can barely do 160 megahertz. 486 said. We truly need to make computer science great again. Like computers, like just want to test build this, and I will commit your cases. Just want to see it building. What? Oh, not all. So that's a real build, right? That looks actually pretty decent. So I don't use update here basically because if I write update here, it sounds like a real update, and then if we auto generate our changelog for release, Tuxedo drivers and it's based where you add support. I don't know what. I mean, theoretically, do you want to send a patch? I don't precisely even know what that is. Is this drivers not upstream Linux kernel? So that is why I commit this cache without comment, because not to track as added or updated and stuff. A game. Okay, we have quite some more stuff. Maybe we should have started from here. We probably left off. Updated things. Look at that. Okay, let's. Why do you do that here? Because update. Pre-make. Why do you do that like that? Qmake. I mean, what do you do that you send it like this? It should be UTF-8 native. Somehow this build looks like it could be simplified. I think I just committed like this because I don't care enough about what is it even, a post eraser? What is this even? Or is it? Is this something I started and didn't finish? The patch that things arch repro, technically the good that you say this. I would have compat from arch patch, combined patch, so that one. Is that one you say? We would not name it from archpatch though. Oh, that's a bit... what was the name? Sounds like hotfix qt6 patch. Why do you .source? Does it otherwise not build? Like that? Seven seconds build time allegedly. No file to patch. Oh, this? We don't... Did you add that? Or who? Because we are now in source. I mean, does it work with qmake of package? But okay, let's not make. So because we are in source, so it's, I'd rather adjust the patch really than I mean, technically maybe this qmake can build it from some other dir, but the reasoning is that the build should be clean, and with the next update this patch hopefully disappears, and so we do not adjust the build source dir thing to apply other people's patch files. So that is why the build needs to be as straightforward as possible. Pressed wrong key. Yeah, we could have globally SED'd that, but do I have any? Because here you had combined, right? So source. Ah, this is why this didn't. Oh, wait, you have a few more. So normally if you wouldn't take other people's patches, like normally if you would do stuff in T2, you would be in the right patch level. Although the source is slightly... you could have two files, so nothing really wrong with whatever. Nah, it's a bit of editing. Of course, it is more work to edit this patch than one source tier, but as I said, it's more important that the T2 source is building this straightforward than that a patch just applies. It patched in the wrong order, but you what? You mean... You mean you combined it because of the order? The order is always alphabetically sorted, so you could just... If it's the order... How many are there even? Oh, shit, no, I pressed again the wrong... You could have just adjusted the name alphabetically, so we don't need... no, I know this rep. Should have shown my regular expression SED skills. Did we do all now? How did you get to this package? Did you wanted to use it or? Meh. It failed different line endings. Ah, wonderful. I did this for nothing. So you say this patch and the other patch. You say patch from Arch, technically 197. But why do you say 197? Is there not yet a 197 or what? Revs head. What? Why do you do heads here? Actually, I saw this heads is also not. Cannot use heads, that's randomly changing. Wait, they don't have, here's 196. So you're saying, do they have that, but what is 18? Wait, why is there are branches and not tags? What cursed shit is that? Eight years ago? Somehow this thing very sus. Why did I touch this? Why did you touch this? It looks like they do this wrong, like maybe subversion conversion. Let's see if we get okay, this will, zip, are you download the zip? Okay, this will be another zip, this will not be the same checksum. Because there are a couple of other changes before that. But we can also not use head. Do we? Yes. Okay, that doesn't want to download. Okay, that's also 8 years ago. Wonder if you're gonna be patching over the things problem had with Kitty. How many problems we had with Kitty, you would understand. At least it's working now. Okay, let's do this differently. So first of all, I don't like zip, like never use, like if you have a choice, don't use, where is it even now? Let's use the commit hash. We could even signify that here. Never do that, that's never do zip. Does this download? That downloaded. Then we need to get your patches. This time a level SCD, then I will not manually edit this again. From Arch, technically the 197 update. Patch that I wrote so that I can build it with Qt6. By the way, why did you touch this? Just because, like, did you wanted to use that, or did you just wanted to Repology update things? So that's hotfix 1. And then that one. Never combine, like, we have files. It's not like file limited here. Hotfix. So then we have, oh, did I do something wrong? Oh yeah, I did this wrong. So that's the wrong order. but we can simply fix this by renaming, not having updates here. Now the question is, I tried installing it last week and then I got bored yesterday, so I patched it. Okay, so you tried installing it last week because you wanted to use it or just for fun? And by the way, we moved this out of post eraser here to graphic as we touched it already. Running a Linux distribution, full-time job, you all. Welcome, all you YouTubers and things. How are you? Good. Looks, ignore me, man. Why you ignore me? Because I'm busy at work. I'm not here. I'm not in. You're not a kindergarten to end you keyboard. That's NuFi. What is this editor? It looks like Vim to me. It seems like even more. Oh, then that's Vim without fancy things. System things. What? Which one is it? For I don't what. Keyboard somewhere here. Bookmark. Bam. Keyboard. Shall I subscribe? Things. Saw that too? Not sure what I did then. Hope nobody hacks me. What else? Out of tree driver things. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, patch welcome. Don't delay. Patch that today. Must be most here. This one here. This here. I don't. This here. I don't know. Or this here. Like I mean, yeah. This. I had some mouse here. Yes. I saw that too. I had. If you only mean the small thing, that I had some mouse there. SED substitute space AB to wait AB slash to nothing. Does this work? Oh, to space, of course. Here. Much better and faster. And then we had Qt6. There we need to substitute the whole thing here. Probably things. Not double slash. Thingies of in place. Does this build now? Must be things here. That's the last one. Yes. Okay. Does shit build now? No. Razor poster razor. Oh, the whole patch fails for a reason. Why would that be? Different line endings? Why is this so shitty? I don't know, you all. Maybe I committed like this and you polish it to work by, I think this, yeah, that's the thing. Cleaner code doesn't work anymore. I mean, maybe the zip downloaded it differently. I don't know, you all. where did you edit the patch? On T2 Linux? T2 Linux? Maybe the zip gives some other, I don't know, does zip give other line endings? Does it work like that? Remember when I said don't do, does it build with zip? These are, but that is how, basically, this is how it should be if it would apply. Also, yeah, keep stuff as separated patch things. No, this fails the same. I don't know why this fails like this. Diff and output. Zips are normally Windows formatted. I mean, maybe this gives another, maybe I use another revision. Maybe they changed. Maybe that we could try the original thing here again. Basically, we could like, it should be tar. Does this with that build? With that the same? That's the same checksum you got, so I guess it should apply. But that also doesn't apply. This totally fails with the same checksum. And that's the same checksum that you had, so I mean, different line things. What is that here? Unified diff output first line thing, third line. I would have want to see what if we Unix, so these are ASCII text with CRLF. DOS to Unix to DOS. Does this apply then? What occurs? Shit, that's a rare issue. Strip trailing, use binary to disable. Failed. Somehow this fails pretty much. You know what? How about we commit it without the patches? So that's a revision. That's the latest revision. In case I didn't break that. How about I commit it without the patches and you send them again? After you make them apply again. So you did use head, so that should be that. I mean, I could kinda double check if but I also don't really want to double check that. Maybe VI resaved the patches when I remember when I edited those. ASCII text, ASCII text. Actually, this says here was CRLF. But the second doesn't say that. But this time I edited this with SED, no? Okay, you figure this patches out. You know what, we could also we could otherwise, but this I could send you the diff here, but it's getting a little bit too. So we should use tar. You cannot use head. That will change next week or next month. That's using the commit hash. Does it have source? Or is that here wrong? Wait, it was source. Is star source? Maybe it doesn't, but it's. No, it has this. Yeah, basically also don't use DOS links. So the original stuff had already here DOS new line endings. Actually, if that is still needed, no, you're not using CMake, so that's not. Who even patched this like this? If this is, or is it? Unless the QMake runs CMake. Does QMake run CMake? If QMake internally runs CMake, then please build it with CMake. And if this is needed, we have var append CMake opt minimum version 3.5. If that is still needed. So basically, and yeah, please 2 patches then. That's of course much more manageable. So, I mean, I flag it as process, but like partially applied of. Wait, what? Why does this? Whatever, that's untested things of. Yeah, what else do we have here? Postman's gutter say rocks for you, just better Rust than why asked, but saying it's better worse. What terms do you think C is better than? Think Rust is much more safe and also use data instance. Rust is not only golden, right? Not everything that's bling bling is gold. Rust not very good and overhyped. I mean, some things better than C, but also a lot of things not like the recurring theme here. Syntax not amazing, cargo ecosystem. Yeah. There's probably more. The one thing I wanted. Memory safety comes when you stick with the Rust thinking and see you can save code if you do code. So like in Rust, you can also have unsafe code if you write unsafe. That's the thing. People's like, hey, Rust is amazing, and then they unsafe all over the place because like, nah, it was too difficult. It didn't work. Anyway, theoretically, we probably should like so the libxml thing. By the way, I hope I did this right. What did I committed here? Other random accidental things of very close cosmic development, but then realized it's still memory leaks. Yeah, memory safety comes in. Okay, so we showed one last thing. I mean, there are more patches and stuff. Yes, I know. Compiler crash bus error compiling zig file for wasn't. We need release things with this request and release cycle will be short, primarily upgrade. Wonderful. I'll install the terminal locally since building natively tags. We need, hear me out. By the way, we have 8,800, how many Twitch? We are too short of 8,900 on Twitch. We need 2 more Twitchers, things, viewers, stuff of don't delay, join on Twitch today because surely we need to break the next round number of things, right? Python. We should split this libxml thing. Because it currently this breaks too much. The reason is this is too shitty. We can, like, if we want more users and if we don't want to, like, hear me out, no tech. Who's here? Foxtrot, Kuluk, no tech, who, Team T2, who did I forget? All the others, Matic. We do not get, repeat after me, we do not get more market share if T2 install random shit is randomly broken. Currently trying to build T2 with Senver 5 optimization, but GCC fails. I think I've seen that. Now that you say this, I think I've seen. Is it not crazy? Yeah, that's basically kind of sort of upstream bug, which is hilarious. Yeah, I'm sorry. Welcome to the upstream only constant change in regressions. Yeah. what should I say? We will write our own compiler soon. Shall I subscribe? Days until language like next month, this summer. So then we never build, hear me out, we never build that here. I think they said that's going to be deleted anyway, right? So basically that stuff, basically without Python. This always without Python. And oxygen, I don't even know if that Python, whatever. Oxygen, maybe not. And then, and that's how it always kind of should be, right? It always should be the stuff separated. I mean, the only thing is if we in T2, we had sub-package group filtering things. Archive starters, what? Then for GNOME is a little bit 20-year-old stuff. Excuse me. And that thing here, I mean, all the stuff in there. As you said, there is not much money open source, so what's the current phase of time to do open source, like financially, after enough to save things and all what? Bless you, thank you. As you said, there is not much money in open source, so what's the current phase or time to do phase or time? Yeah, we need to basically the time to do open source, like for normal people to do open source, is somehow making the world a better place, right? Good philosophical question. I need to think about this. Yeah, the open source ecosystem is completely screwed, and most big name people are too reality distorted to talk about this. KDE had a good approach with what full free KDE. Basically, most people on KDE also get no money, right? So we should teach people to fund open source. They're thinking something code free, full free. Yeah. That's why I ask you, shall I subscribe, Patreon, all the other good stuff, right? Like go don't lay, support T2 Linux development things today. That's why I'm constantly like, it's a full-time job, right? Need funding. The question here is, so basically this needs with that, and then we need to see, so libxml, how we can make this build. So basically Python. So we further need to tweak that to link with the system libxml. So basically, let's test. That probably should just build without Python, and then What did I want to check? Oh, right, I wanted to check. This is basically after Python something, so actually there's other KDE stuff. It's like, what is a Python dependency? Priority. Also, we don't really use that much anymore. Before you 102, okay, YOLO. Resource notifications for donations. I'm not sure if this few notifications we have 8,800. Okay, so we're still quite away from 10,000. How is reaching 10,000 people so difficult? So we need to review that here. Python. So basically we need to hook into the build and only build just the Python thing. Still building, big question. Oops. What? Like Python, can we just like build only? Oh, here maybe we can just set up Python here. What does it do with Python? With Python, then with Python append Python. Python flag things, or what does it do for Python? Oops. This subdirs rebuild Python 3 codegen cd source dir rebuild test API. So just okay. I think it does just subdir. Okay, and then config clean files setup or setup Python in, and then config status config in. How does it run that though? Warning, toml things, no commands. Error things. Hear me out. Let's for now YOLO that. Let's test two things. Oh, thank you for the 2 people verified. What is verified? Appreciate your membership. Notifications on first day in December. You're donating in general. Brother, how can you do this much? What do you mean do this much? It's a regular business. That's running an open source project, either at work or after work. What do you mean what? Do you not work 40 hours, like 8 hours a day? Or how do you work? I don't know. That's how we work. Concentrating on stuff, getting stuff done. Python libxml. Let's Okay, usually I would write it like this. Okay, let's. Maybe that doesn't work because it wants, maybe it links its libraries from its build artifacts. But if it does that, then we only do this for install. It's a little bit wasteful, but YOLO. Wait, this does somehow not, or wait, as is, I go building my T2, good luck. And have fun. Thank you, appreciate this, and good luck with your T2 building things. Let's try this again. If this doesn't build because the Python stuff is referencing its shared object things from below there. Oh, doc needed by, ach, this is stupid. Okay, then we YOLO this further because like it's like to do, try not to rebuild all of for now. Oops. Nice to have not my department today. I have other things to do and worked already 7 hours enough. That probably should work. It's like that famous last word. It's not pretty. It's a bit of a hack, but I want to make stuff work more for users. So yeah, it worked like expected. It's a little bit hacky, but if we make it any better, we would need to charge more for it. Yeah, that worked here like that, like a charm. But then we would need to update packages that use that. Basically, deb grep like lib xml2 python and var deb debug things. Oh, nothing? Nothing here, really? That's sus. What thing needed that? Basically, let's wake up the, we make this a step. I mean, it would be nice to commit this together. The main reason is to fix one major pain thing of this not working. Oh, I think I made one thing wrong, but I didn't update the cache of the other thing. I literally don't really know what welcome to verified means. Because that's not optional anymore. let's manually fake this for a moment. Okay, then the most major leftover thing is G-object introspection, which is a category of packages that I actually avoid and don't even really use really much, but that's a major thing that we need to filter differently. libxml-py. Why is there like none? Or did I just delete already list of? Because we should. Oh, that is amazing. Your coders station things for 20 in some language currency. Appreciates this. Shout out coders. All station things, coders, love is whatever. Sorry. Did I do this wrong? Oh, maybe it's libxml2 Python. Did I grab that correctly on the other? But even this doesn't match. libxml2 Python. At least this mod. Why is nothing matching? Did I not build stuff here yet? There must be something that depends on that. What is usually breaking for that? That's bizarre. One of stuff to fail, it doesn't fail. What was usually needing that? Updating packages, 13 hours. Cannot build Kitty. Did we fix this here sufficiently? Ah, wait, no, this wasn't fixed yet. Ah, right, this was his question. Dependency trying to get what is here even. Open, is that... Very interested things, sender things. Python is missing Python dependency, libc. I think we close this. Close issue of old stuff from years ago. Probably fine. 2024. If not, please report something. Building Flatpak. XML2. Needed XML2 needed that. Let's try to reproduce this. Matic, welcome. In Discord there was an issue with days ago with GTK docs. Needs this Python GTK doc. GTK doc. So I just split this out, Matic. We are here on a mission to make T2 work for more people. My Perl is broken still? In which way? Like, I appreciate that you have wrote a full sentence, but in which way? ITS tool or ITS tool needs that. Maybe that is why it's not showing in. But do we install that and then it's missing the Oh, that's even worse. Now we're getting somewhere. I don't know, Perl works for me. What do you mean broken? You guys need like maybe file GitHub issue because maybe YouTube comments not long enough for Perl issue. The only issue is, do we ship that and then it's do we ship that and then it doesn't have this dependency? No. Apparently we don't ship that, which is good. Wait, what? Some builds have this a little bit native or whatnot. Okay. Let's update the dates there too. Oh, it had Python. Ah, right. It's also looks. It's better sorted. Amazing. Oh, just 4 days later. Like that, right? You say Perl. Build for me. I'm not sure why you say that. How are you doing, Matic? Hope you had a wonderful day. We certainly made quite some 486 progress. Wondering how slow 160 megahertz stuff can be. But there you see, modern RISC-V things not that slow. Also, they didn't arrive yet because, unlike UPS promised yesterday, you cleared customs, delivered tomorrow. It's like, nah, didn't deliver today, as you can see. Also, this build's surprisingly long. Yeah, not sure what you mean with Perl is broken, because Perl is broken. I mean, Perl is not amazing, but didn't really mostly had an issue with Perl. So also what's UPS tracking doing? Still even in warehouse. Didn't even move today. 14s. For warehouse scan in warehouse. I mean, parcel service is also not parceling like they did once anymore. Okay, so that probably should be better now. Except was it this one here too? Ah, yeah, it was that one here. Yes, it's a closed issue. Follower goal reached 8,900 things. Yay! Finally, the hard-working day comes to an end. Factor our Python. So, so flatback build error is what confusing part is. What did error out here? Is not in flatback failed. Looking close, it seems complaining. Maybe this was also ITS tool. Just let's see. Flat. Was it spelled like that? Like that? Flat. Oh. Like that. Without debs, does it build? Let's see what's more failing. How fast this thing? Oh wait, it's RV8. Yeah, me too. If it ever arrives, like customs and shipping is. Yeah. Okay, Flatpak is starting to Flatpak. Oh hey, hear me out. We got some more stuff working. Amazing. Yeah, I guess this new RISC-V RVA is probably Raspberry Pi 4 or 5 performance. How many cores does it even have? Oh wait, it has more cores. I would hope it's finally reach Raspberry Pi 5 performance. I mean, you better after all that anyway. Okay, there are still more patches. Okay, we can we don't have anything there, right? I had 2 more patches that missed. You're talking about RISC-V. Yeah, theoretically it cleared customs. I tell them, look, the declared value is wrong. It's a donation to hobby open source developer. And they anyway charged me, like basically arguing with them like, hey, look, it's not worth $360. It's a donation. It's like, yeah, you pay customs and VAT for that anyway. It's like, thank you. You better share, like, and subscribe for the customs and import duties I just paid because people cannot file zero value donations properly. Also, I don't have it yet, right? Because what did I do here? Oh, right, I should actually that's actually kind of important. I had the feeling I forgot something. Yeah, really, like cash. Give me all the cash, like just do it here, like probably. Yeah, pity I forgot this, but it is what it is. So that's all here, right? Then this can go to sleep again, save some electrons. Oh, thank you. Speaking of Speaking of 202, push all the updates. Let data run a bit. Yeah, I thought there are my patches, but actually my plan was to maybe go home soon. I thought the rest of the things I do later, but thank you for reminding and motivating me to do them more. That's probably not necessary. I will like that, but I understand not everyone is used to doing that on a daily basis. Wonderful. And welcome everyone following new on Twitch for this round number party celebration thing. How many are we? Precisely 8,900. Yeah, next goal 10,000. I applied for a front page promotion in the middle of next month. This month I applied too late. Let's see if it will be approved. We need more front page promotion to grow more faster. So we try to, why this technically works, it's unnecessarily long. It will just work like this. Oops, not like this. It should just work like this. Just to keep this shorter. Is it USTL, size optimized STL? Does it even build? I have no idea. And so that probably done. Thank you for reminding and thank you for the work. Okay, that even builds. Did you cache? Come on. USTL. Oh, you cached. Okay. Oh yeah, that's 20 newer here. Doing T2 for quite some years. 20 years newer cache. Happens sometimes. It's crazy that after 8 years live on Twitch, on YouTube, we still find 20-year abundant stuff. So welcome. Very welcome. Subscribe please for good YouTube things. Exactly. Wait, what? Forgot at YouTube? Totally. You should subscribe here, of course. So that done, and others here. Others cleanup. Okay. This curse things I always try to ignore a bit. What have you done? What have you done? You delete this, wait, this release, is it not automatic? I feel like we do this automatically. Release. We do that. That should not be necessary. T2 does that for you. No need really for why. What means CMake? Tests off. Here, please don't comment like this. I don't have a problem with long lines, but like eventually it's a bit much. What do we have here? Build, shared, things, shared, full. Compile, no, things, enable Python. No. What do we have here? CUDA. Just prefer it like this. 88 here. Why do we install the README here? Oh, Python README. Wait, docs. Wait, what? Install that too. Wait, what? Why did you install this internally here? I mean, as long as it's a little bit hacky-ish. Also, here is. There was another stray space. I guess like that. What is the changelog for your cleaning it up? Did this build? I think it built, huh? Oh. Okay, this is just because we renamed it. We just renamed this the other day for upstream matching and our, because I didn't even find that, and then I was wondering, is it the same or not? Or sometimes such kind of events should be rare, and we don't really optimize for that. As you see, I'd rather once a year some minor. Theoretically, of course, we could implement technical solutions for everything. The question is, like, we could map renames and attribute, and we could always do a lot of things. The question is just, is it really worth it? And okay, this probably checked out like a gigabyte. Okay, so okay, what is left? Okay, some random things, and including a white space that even I just saw. I guess more cleanups, basically not my department. As long as it works for someone, it's fine with me. There's a limit of how much I can polish stuff I don't use. Still a little bit, nah. Thank you for the cleanup. Something of that sort. Further clean this up some stuff more. May or may not work, or I broke it more. I don't know. If I broke it with my cleanup patch, welcome. So just like this, we probably we didn't even live stream 8 hours. It's not even a full business day. Too many built-in things of what? Built-in things of things. Best use things, PCA, how can it things, not Thunder? Not Thunderbolt 5 things? Okay, yeah, we also had NumaLink, right? SGI, Cray, NumaLink, when? Alright, we did run data. Oh, here we had random things. Update things. Actually, how much more did data? And here, look at this. We do ARM things. Energy efficient. What did data do in the meantime? Mutter, Orker, GNOME shell, Podman. Like, yeah, welcome to the future where some large script model is updating you. Oh, there, flash. The flashing is big. Things. Was this earlier? Oh no, it was now. XMLB things or things. Oh, there's a new Xorg server. Oh, there is OpenSSL 4. Oh, holy shit. Is that like a thing? And does it break something? Oh, that didn't. Why did this not download? What? Shit, something is broken in data. Actually, someone like Foxtrot or want me. Why does someone ask me why does data? Why does data commit updates without checksum? That didn't download. There are some things not downloading, including libarchive. I think I already told you a few days ago. Yeah, I know. I just said someone told me. Wait, what? Just in the time and nerves and stuff. Why does this not check some update? Because it doesn't have a change. Okay, we could do this. I know that someone like you told me, I just like, nah. Is it fun to look into large script model? No, I should though. Yeah, it's I need to fix this. Oh yeah, actually wait, that could be, why is that even? That might be different bug than I thought it is. But the question is then, this doesn't download. Is it even a thing? And if it is a thing, is it compatible? Or did they break shit again? Somehow this website is strange to navigate. It is a release. Why does it not download then? The question is, how much does it break? Why did it? Maybe download somehow a little bit for bizarre things. I mean, the last update, I think, like probably I think they deleted so much old stuff now that like the last update was surprisingly smooth, right? Here's 4. Like maybe data got it from another mirror and like so now some CDN is, I don't know. But it's coming straight from GitHub. Maybe some CDN gave it data and no, not, but maybe they switched from, they link here straight GitHub. Maybe they, I don't know what's going on here. Oops. 50 megabyte crypto library. why does this not copy and paste? Open SSL things. Now it flickers again, what earlier didn't flicker. Didn't flicker most of the day, now it flickers. Like maybe it's some out of things. I can't concentrate for 2 hours at a time and here 7 hours. Like, why can you not concentrate for 2 hours? Are you like Gen, what is it? Are you some youngster who has social media doom scrolling syndrome, or I don't know what it is with Gen Z. Are you that true or what? I lost this overview. Which is Gen Z? Ironically, I hate this. I need to learn this gens. What was Gen Z precisely? Let's learn these generations together. To that. Okay. Yeah. Why can you guys from which country? Like, I'm curiously. Like maybe just, mein Gott, bin ich alt. Yeah, like you, like just look at me. You're a youngster. You're old, man. Just look at me. Where are you from and what concentration problems do you have? And what's your age? I need to know. It's gens, I mean, what is with all this modern, like, is, I mean, it's probably just too much digital overload. Like, hey, I grew up with digital things, but like, is this like always connected social media overload brain damage? I just don't like Gen Z Racer. Gen what? Gen Racer? What is Gen Racer 911? What does that mean? Pro seems like serious, Sam. If you watch 20 videos and 19 of them waste your time. If you watch 20 videos and 19 of them waste your time. Mostly ADHDS, AHDH is it? Also not every Gen Setter, by the way. Yeah, I mean, surely overgeneralization. Scrolling shorts form content 24/7. I hope you don't do this 24/7. Sometimes you need to sleep, right? Most of them have this issue. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, I mean, yeah, certainly not everyone, but it's probably fair to say people in some generation, but that's also, I mean, people in some generation better watch T2. Yeah, better watch, like, better shall I subscribe, like, just watch our stuff, like, hear me out. We need more shorts. I need to find a way to make shorts of our content. Like 486 booting, 1 minute. Packaging, renaming, Python, splitting Python, libxml to Python libx. But so I've seen, like, you know, what YouTubers I watch. Like, I only watch, like, detoxing YouTubers. Actually, I have in my subscription feed, I didn't even, that's the thing, like, don't instantly pro tip. First of all, don't social media all day, just watch us. Like, just come here in this community, like, just concentrate on stuff together. What else I want to say? Here's a sailing, lager, I saw there. Don't watch stuff, like, if you, like, first of all, disable notification. Like, don't social media stuff. I saw this, hey, 20 hours, look, I didn't even watch it yet. I saw it in my notification feed and it's like, Yeah. It's like, yeah, don't instantly watch stuff. Like, get stuff done. Like, just sit down and send some patches. Like, try T2 Linux today and don't delay. Like, don't delay. Switch off social. Repeat after me. Don't delay. Disable, switch off, log out, delete social media, and join the T2 Linux open source community today. So many. Oh man, I thought about clean. What? Do not troll. Oh man, I thought about clean up my YouTube. So much channels I do not watch anymore. Yeah, I also don't watch everything anymore. Yeah, unsubscribe everywhere. Just subscribe. It's the only channel you need to watch is us. It's like, whether this will break shit, I don't know. But at least now you have a possibility to potentially hear slightly newer cache things of what to find before we go home today. OpenSSL. Not really sure what data is done there, but we fixed it. That's the thing with large script models. They do some run. Oh, shit. Native mouse shit. I hate it. We need to solve this. I hate this. Cannot someone solve this for me? I don't. Can someone make this shit just work for me again? Ah, man. I just want old-fashioned terminal shit to work without native mouse garbage. Fix. Things. Download and cache. Here. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. In any case, you get the latest OpenSSL crypto shit live here on this channel on T2 Linux GitHub. Things pull. Ruby Itanium patch is ready. I appreciate this. Dr. Schubert. Well, Dr. Schubert, did you know? Did you know people finished my Ruby work? I hope you based off of my Ruby work, right? Because I think I spent an hour, like probably even 2 on this live on YouTube some years ago. Things. The old patch is ported to the recent. Rebuilding binary works very good, both with things and things. Amazing. Out of things only. But yeah, the Phoronix people, Itanium needs to delete it. It's like takes the delete key away from Linux and Phoronix Foundation. What do we have here? Things, pull things of patch things. Amazing. So which versions? That's that one. Amazing. Did we patch here? How did we patch? Yeah, we patched. So where do you... We need architecture. Did you delete, create things of... I think I need git apply patch for that, right? Let's revert this for a second. And appreciates this. This is what I always mean with don't start a new Linux distribution, just make it work here. Then we have one good working Linux distribution. Git patch git patch thing of what was a git patch thing or does. I think the normal patch doesn't do it. Does it? Patch would nonx. Wait, what? Or does it do that? Mostly things. Namo, yes. Amazing. So I think like this, right? Chore, bring back 00 chore. What a name. Do you plan to send this upstream? Which which would be amazing. Wait, that's all needed? It looks so simple, so little. I have somehow remember that to be more. Usually we keep the T2 names shorter. Why is it a bin? Where bin subversion sometimes does it. Did it show as bin? Here. Wait, what? I think I did build the wrong package, right? What do you mean bin? That patch is, what do you mean bin? Bin? Not really sure what you mean. Not really sure what you mean. Maybe it was another file I saw as bin. I could commit it like this, but the patch is, the name is a little bit not T2 name. The T2 name kinda would be up next patch conditional apply A64. I think that's what I'm going for. No, it isn't a bin file. It went away, I guess. I mean, subversion sometimes does detect binary thing and then applies automatically. Oh, wait, did I rename what? What I did? You right. It's probably Twitch live streaming delay, right? That's probably what you mean. Hi, just small feedback. T2 Linux build failed because I forgot to select lib icon. Somehow get text required. Maybe it only does it for some build configurations, not really always. Additionally, runs strange UMO RDF stuff. Not really sure what precisely you mean with this, but okay, is this all good now? The only thing is we could up next restore patch IA64, but also we could just leave it like this. So wait, what? Hello? Ah, this is something else. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is that even? Then this one here, right? Amazing. Add support for main package things. I could, okay. I have only these changes in here, right? So T2 CI of architecture, Ruby, oh, desk. Otherwise, it defaults to build and set jump, which messes around register status causing. Oh, that is why it previously didn't build work for me. Speaking about IA, I need to break out my stupid IA rexing as a tree. You also build Python. Yes, I know. I could show test builds as here. So we have Arch I64. Well, the only thing is it works like this, but our new style is only include quotes like here, like when needed. Right, maybe maybe Mr. Dr. Schubert said this once. Right, I think now that you say this, but you didn't send the patch, you didn't commit the patch, Doctor. Okay, anyway, amazing stuff, Team Itanium. Okay, so, I mean, this is probably unlikely to fail here. Not installed on nothing like testing Ruby, totally unrelated on. I mean, this patch will not apply, so. I mean, we could always apply it to. Okay, you hear me out. Let's always apply it. Basically, we mostly, like, let's always apply it until it fails to apply. Locked because I'm. Because that way, so usually we do that, like unless it breaks stuff. Fully before committing, commit late, commit early. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Commit early, commit often. But that's, ladies and gentlemen, is the difference between commit late, commit never. Commit late, commit early, never. Yeah. Yeah, commit early, commit often. Because otherwise, like 1 year later, even I forgot. And every Itanium user in between didn't have a working Ruby language compiler runtime thing. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippis. Okay, we built this in parallel. This is, yeah. We need to urgently fix our build stuff. So much to do. And the day only has 24 hours. Get text required, something, use git stash. I don't, somebody use git stash. I don't recommend. Additionally, run slash what? Things. Come on. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippis. Do things. Okay, it's. Yeah, it's probably fine. Don't build stuff in parallel, that's. Oh, regstack start. Maybe it's. Maybe it's breaking other architectures after all. Maybe you should test this, or is it? So much to. Yeah, basically pro tip, always test shit. Sometimes, yeah, nearly every time. That's 10x engineer, right? Each time I want to skip testing, shit broken. I just fixed. We do it. Yeah, we just fixed it. So we also need to fix data urgently, obviously. But have you seen my to-do? But yes, the earlier we fix data, the earlier we don't waste our time fixing things after data. So that certainly would be a win. I only hope. Like, what is this bloody use? Like, how can shipping in the 21st century like stuff was faster with like horse riders like centuries ago. What did I want? UPS. Can't make this shit up. It's ridiculous. Somehow I don't have the most luck, and giving online, wait, what? Like this does not build for, wait, what? Oh, system mode did build. Okay, so I think your patch breaks some other architectures. I think you want to look into that before you send it upstream. And how did this build? Wait, what is the error? Or what is now? Oh no, invalid use of incomplete. What? Oh, you know what? I think that's OpenSSL. Yay. I think there is our answer to. Oh dear, yes. Oh dear. That is also what I don't understand. I mean, I thought already, nah, that's probably going to break something, right? And it broke something. That is the open source experience. That is what I don't understand. I don't understand how. Waiting, what? What did I do here? Ah, wrong version. And 59. 59 I have here. I don't understand why they always so only constants change and regressions. I don't understand this. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but stuff anyway doesn't need to be that backward incompatible. If T2 is not for you, it's a skill issue. Cross-coil. Clicky sound. What keyboard? Keyboard. Here. Keyboard things. Here. Keyboard. Here. But it's discontinued, so you want to look for something. No, not first time. I just closed the tab already. First time in 4 hours. Probably the fourth time, but the first time in a while. Breaking APIs, Arbeitsbeschaffungsmaßnahme, yeah. I understand phasing and deprecating, phasing old stuff. But I don't know, you all. Maybe it would be more clever to have stuff compiling, make an attribute of warning unsupported, and like return invalid unsupported, eno supported for like old ciphers and stuff. Like macOS on Apple and stuff, but requires patience things. I have 2 goals with build understand things. At least I found there yesterday. Just expensive. At least I found it there yesterday. Just which one? That keyboard? Wait a minute. Do I need to cache things? Let's see if that fixes Ruby. I have a 99.9 suspicion it does. Yeah, of course it does. Okay, so yeah, good that we. Yeah, that is open source developers 24/7 updating and fixing stuff and reverting stuff because only constant is change and regression. I guess is this not yet techno major? Oh no, it ain't. It isn't. CV flags no major, right? That's our no major. Yeah, no major, no PG. Amazing, the future. Oh, by the way, the cache file was better actually. We could keep the cache file. It removed n cursors. I guess that's. I remember seeing that it's probably the same. A year later, neither things. Look at this. At least the cache file update, right? That we steal out of there. partially revert things. Wait, do I not have whatever I did with the revision? Something not good I did with the revision. Could by the way just change this here of good, it breaks Ruby on so. What a day! Like, yeah, that is the thing. If you work 8 hours a day on your open source Linux distribution, like after 25 years, that's actually good, right? So, only here live on this channel making Itanium and i486 Linux totally amazing again. Totally. Which patch? Ah, you mean this patch? Of course, totally. Appreciate your work. That is amazing. Thank you so much. I hope I didn't mess anything up moving shit around. Basically just like that. Yeah, it only takes a team of 1,000 of 25 years full-time work of making a totally amazing Linux distribution. I guess I previously had actually run oh, I did this in even the wrong system. I did this not in the VM. Oops. Yeah, you'd have a good night. I mean, it's night here too, but what did you say? Oh, it's 2 a.m. Yeah, totally. I know such nights. Have a good night too. I also have a good night. Silox said 80. Yeah, probably not. 486 was 160 megahertz AMD X586 is already a little bit slowish, so need to shall I subscribe? I need more memory. I need to literally order me 128 megabyte of 72 pins in memory of 486 rising. Goodness. Things 2 week for release building article things. Find things of. Wait, what? Why does this? Did we not run that earlier? I thought we had run update here. No. Oh, data is still on. Wasting electrons. 59, 50x wasting electrons. Oh, like. Oh, right. I wanted to do one more thing. Oh, subscriptions. That's amazing. Shout out there to PT Root for 5 years of gorgeous subscription. Maybe try ask cloud stuff. I don't. Hetzner, Strat, those things. Maybe create cloud stuff infrastructure for build. That's not my limit. My limit is I cannot work faster. I literally don't. I mean, the only thing is I could ask Hetzner if they want to give us a free server for download things. But like my build stuff, I can literally not fix bugs faster. Maybe a more efficient interface, like a more efficient human. I mean, also, hey, not upstream, not constantly regressing stuff would also be amazing. But maybe an even more efficient T2 build system navigation interface could speed things up. I'm mostly limited of reading error, like navigating and reading error logs of what the heck even failed. I'm also not seeing an LLM clanker thing speeding. Mine, I'm not so sure. Send a patch Discord, just HTTP things, so it probably doesn't show as problems. You mean one more? So Repology, why does HTTP not load? I also don't really care, really. I mean, yeah, I could just... But yeah, it's super late. Like, yeah, remember an hour ago when I said like, hey, 7 hours. Like, yeah, 1 hour later, 8 hours. Sooner or later, at that speed, like at that rate, share, like, subscribe. I think soon, like one day, like maybe in a week or two, we do a 24-hour. I kid you not. I'm getting into the mood of like, let's rise here 24-hour T2 development livestream. Just, it's been a while since I did that. It's probably 25 years since I did a 24-hour without sleep live T2 work thing. How about T2 things, package things, or what? Did you build the T2s alone? T2 website is kinda mostly alone with some... I mean, Yochi recently improved some things and has a completely new website. If HTTP redirects to Repology marks it as a problem cause redirect. Okay. I mean, that's also like not really important, right? It works, like it's just old-fashioned stuff. Like remember until 5 years ago when all normal stuff was HTTP. So it's a little bit of a no issue, but yeah, I can apply this. Or like Foxtrot, Kuluk. Kuluk has commit access, right? You guys, I mean, just please review it a little bit, so that there are no typos or other non-working things, but otherwise, I'm not the only one with also like, did I not once offer Matic? Doesn't Matic not want to commit some things himself or herself? I don't know, themselves. Because like everything you guys commit yourself is something I don't need to commit. It's like, what's download doing? Nothing left here. I think once I even did I not also offer XXSJ write access? Because like I don't want to commit everything myself, right? Like literally the more normal, not controversial normal changes you commit, the more time I have to do other things. It's not like I need to be Linus Torvalds to like hit the except pull commit enter key all day long on my treadmill. Okay, some minor things that we could commit before going. Oh, oops. Oh, I clicked here also wrong. I hate when this happens. Also, in general, everyone who commits dozens of useful patches can get write access things as long as they don't break shit. Just thinking how to make it easier to navigate. Edit desk etc. Yeah, we could T2 edit things and have that autocomplete or stuff. Yeah, there are certainly some ways. This is still downloading. That's annoying. So we want. As is still just when I want to select something, it's. Yeah, the thing is that now that Repology marks, the problem is like previously this was slightly better. Since a month, Repology changed this reporting, so everything that doesn't download here is meh. So we basically have 200 probably invalid outdated things. So now I mean, Novi hammers their server even more. Exactly what they say they don't like. We do know more because they provide so much invalid data. Hey, we're more up to date again on this completely broken dataset thing of, hey, we're in whatever is Crux Linux probably, huh? Okay, we have 3% of invalid update data to go to be the most up to date. But hey, number 4 again. So theoretically number 1, but yeah, we have probably only 100 up to date things. I guess the rest is garbage data, garbage in, garbage out, right? So, I mean, magic YOLO. I mean, this I probably could commit because YOLO, and I mean, yeah, it's Metasploit. I think no, it's finished. I hate this flickering there. Okay, what a day. Another day in our life making T2 Linux. Where are we? Precisely. Oh, we have 4 more followers since we gained 8,100 on Twitch. That is amazing. Appreciate this. Who do we rate to today? Let's see. Is any one of our like last miles stuff? Last miles, or any recommendation? Last miles team, watch paint dry, or this is game dev with Lana Lux, or something entirely different. Maybe just last miles for last miles things, huh? Sus, whatever it says, I don't know. T2CI, it's probably mostly fine. Not sure what's. I thought I have that, but if it doesn't build for you, patch welcome. Oh, everything else built, but magic not, or? Did magic build now? Since when does it build? It really built? Someone fixed it? Never built for me. Did upstream fix that to finally just build again? That's fun. Thank you. Also git imake. So depths here a little bit nah. What does it do with imake, or is it this is somehow we need to review this someday. I'm not having those depths. Oops. I mean GCC. Right, GCC is, how did this even get in there? I think we filter space compiler. I think we filter. It's okay, whatever. But hey, builds again! Yay! Shout out, congratulations! Your package builds again. Finally tested again. Oh, and cache. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this daily updates, meh. The other things, so Python that and that. Nah. Which year is it even? Oh, that had a wrong. We need to fix this here. We urgently need to fix this. Good that we. I think this is because I moved some code around and now it doesn't apply to sanitized locale anymore, I guess. But that built, so that's good. Yeah, if someone with local, I don't use a locale. If it's someone using locale wants to, it's probably just a little bit code movement of stuff, probably in T2 function scripts function in or wherever. Amazing! What a time to be alive. the data do something more while we did some random things? Maybe not. Okay, all things data can find probably done. Oh, you know, maybe this is Andre's URL fixes also. Why is this like not downloading? Okay, I kinda don't even really want to know. Okay, that's nobody answered whether which. So yeah, thanks for watching. Amazing that so many new people followed and shared and membered and super thanked and stuff. Don't delay, try, send patches, and have a good day, night. Hope you enjoyed this, and see you next day, like tomorrow, for the stuff to come. Oh, and just speaking of this, another member that is amazing. That's what T2 crowdfunded by all of you. See you next time. And shout out to all the personal heroes crowdfunding this. So YouTube first to play.